Hey everyone. Sorry for the wait. I was eating a hash brown. So, so we're in HR3. Oops. Jeez. Okay. Yep. Hey Sven. How are you? Hey Meltdown. Hello everyone. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Or good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Etc. Oh hey. Oh hey. Oh hey. Oh hey. I'm just looking at the key quests. Okay. I'm doing alright. I woke up to get some Starbucks, but I saw the line. And I was not really... I didn't have time to stay in the line, I don't think. Because I had to get home for this. I think I'll be fine. They're gonna give me, like, Sonic Bombs, I guess. But yeah, I actually ate breakfast, so I won't be... I won't be... Oh, I already did that, I guess. I won't be talking about food. Or I won't be talking about food as if I was hungry. Weather cold, oof. It's nice where I am, but it's gonna get hot soon, I'm sure. It doesn't really cool down at night, so just stays hot all day. Starbucks always have a long line, yeah. And then I figured, well, I'll go to McDonald's to get coffee. And then I had a long line too. So I just figured, alright, never mind. So currently doing a bit of raw dogging in regards to the sleep deprivation. As it were. As the kids would say. It's 10:36 PM, I should probably eat dinner. Yeah. Hey Peanut. Hello. Yeah, for me, if it was 10 o'clock, I would not have an option to eat. It would just be way too late. I'd basically have to go to sleep. But I also can't use the bathroom when it's 10, so it's a whole thing. Hey Jim. What? Well, that's just disrespectful. Yo, extended alert music though. Hello, Miguel. Your dinner's so late, are you okay? Check out this roll. Okay, I'll get it next time. Hey Marks, good to see you. Frog, hello. How do furries tell time? With an owl glass? I don't know why I just thought of that. Yeah, I hope y'all are doing alright. Especially after that thing I just said. Ah yes, Nargacuga is doing the incredible technique of standing still. You know, whenever I pause the game, I'm gonna say something stupid. Let me get it, let me get— oh my god. We vibing, yeah. I got food, so I'm in a better mood, I guess. We'll see how long that's. What? No, I'm not actually. I am somewhat well versed in the meme culture surrounding it. Alright, check this shit out. Oh, there we go. See, I told you I could do it. Easy. I never get hit by those. Nice dodges, thanks. I try. Nine minutes in and he's already saying, what? I mean... Yeah, furries are cringe, that's why they're so good. Oh shit, I'm dead. Never mind. Yeah. The funny thing about the whole raccoon thing is people be like, but no, it's not actually. It's not that deep. I do go on furry IRL every now and then though. It's a good sub. A lot of very, I wouldn't say self-depreciative, but like self-aware memes, which is great. I appreciate that. His name is Cat Brains too. Xavier is at the anime, like, going insane face. Like, it zooms in and their eyes are so big. Hey, morning, Keith. It's true's Finn. It's true. Area 5? Man, not that deep. Exactly. I'm glad we're on the same page. Oop. Hey, Arthur. Good to see you. Yeah, the fade slash goes pretty far in this game, which is nice. It's definitely got a pretty big buff. Being able to fade slash laterally, I guess, is very, very useful. No foresight slash, but the fade slash helps a lot in mobility, and which is funny because when I first used the lateral fade slash, I didn't really think much about it. Honestly, I use it so much now because I'm just so used to using it in Monster Hunter Rise. I want to say in Monster Hunter World I never really did it much, and I don't know if that's just because the games are different or what, but I don't know. I definitely feel like I do it more and more effectively, which is nice. It always feels good to feel like you're doing better. Emote abuse. Flex as hard as you want. Oh shit. It's in my best interest if you flex your emotes. Smooth rolls, thank you. Alright, check this out, check this out. Next one. We'll get the next one. Thank you, Bond. Oh god. Bond really get down Mr. Presidented me. Kinda trying to cut the tail on TBH. Heady no damage run. Oof. Oh boy. No, I thought he was gonna stay there for a bit. There we go. Oh well, just took damage, yeah. Did I not take damage until then, though? I wasn't paying attention. That's kind of crazy if I didn't take damage. Nice. Broke the tail. Nargacuga, bruh. This is the crossover I want to see. The all... Never mind. Nice. Nargacuga, am I right? Yeah, exactly. My roommate, when I was leaving one time, he's like, hello, and I don't know why he said that. I really don't know why he said that. He's like, I don't know, older than me. Zinogre, there we go, that's, oh shit. Oh, man. Ah well, oh shit, maybe okay, no, we're good. We're good. Next hunting Devil Joe. No, next hunting, like, I don't know, Nibelsnarf. Longsword's your main of every game. Nice. I don't use Longsword in 4 Ultimate. I use Charge Blade and Greatsword. Basically Charge Blade. But that's just because, well, it's not just because, but it helps that Charge Blade is fucking busted in 4 Ultimate. Oh shit! Well, today I learned that you can cut the tail off without it being enraged in this game. Nice. Because remember in Freedom Unite you couldn't do that, it had to be enraged. Does crouching make you pick up stuff faster? It makes you recover from the animation faster. I'll show you in a sec. It does make it faster technically, if you're doing more than one. If you're only picking up one thing, you don't need to crouch, but if you're carving something like a Gen Moran, you're going to want to crouch to have just a little bit of extra time. That felt really late. I thought I was going to miss that. That's pretty good. That's going to hit me. Is this high rank? No, it's low rank. I'm still trying to get to high rank. Switch Axe gang every damn game? Yeah. That's fair. I've been using Switch Axe. I liked Switch Axe in World, which is interesting. And I've been trying to use it in Rise. I don't know, I just kind of haven't been. Speaking of Narga, I got to him yesterday in Freedom Unite. Nice. My videos helped you out. Nice. I'm glad to hear it. I liked working on the Nargacuga video. It felt a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun putting together like the music and everything. And one thing to remember, Miguel. The weapons require Narga brainstems, but if you upgrade to those weapons from Tigrex, you don't need the Narga brainstem. I would highly recommend you do that. Don't waste the brainstem on things that you don't have to use it for. You have to use the Narga brainstem for like bowguns and the helmets. I would say reserve it for those, and make any other weapons that you want through Tigrex, because it's gonna make it just a lot easier, just a whole lot easier. When does Nargacuga appear in Freedom Unite? Only in high rank? I think so, yeah. You can first fight him in single player in Nakote's quests, so. What armor is this? This is Gen Moran armor. The Huga. It gives you sharpness +1 and Critical Eye 1 and Focus, and then I gemmed in Critical Eye 2, because I have a little bit of Expert on my charm. It also has Blunt, which really sucks, so my sharpness is upgraded, but it drains faster, so it kinda sucks. I farmed Naga Brainstem. Yeah, me too, before I realized, oh shit. I was getting help from people in my Discord, and then I realized, why am I doing this? Like, oh my god. I looked at the upgrade paths and I'm like, I'm so stupid. So that's why I try to tell everyone, because I just didn't realize. I think you need 3 brainstems, 1 to make the helmet, 1 to make the cap, and 1 to make the light bowgun? Or I guess you need 1 to make the bow. Or no, you can upgrade the bow, see. Is there a heavy bowgun? I feel like dodging those roars is easier, or maybe I'm just better at it? I don't really know. Bullfango actually kind of helped me there, honestly. You'll love to see it. Oh no. Ooh. Thought that was gonna hit me. I don't know if I can hit this. Oh shit, I can. Let's go. Sometimes you really just gotta throw it out there and hope for the best. I wasted my time. Well, if you still have them, they are necessary for some items, so hopefully you still have them. Yeah, heavy bowgun for Naga. Love the stream, keep up the good work. Thank you. Appreciate it, Richard. The dodges, yeah, I dodge 2 things every now and then. I feel like it's pretty exciting for people to see. And it's fortunate that I'm definitely gotten better at it over time. This is pretty ideal. Could have been a little bit better, but that was fine. Ow. Yeah, it's been nice that I've been able to keep up in red. Red gauge. Red gouge. Gouge. Bullfango. Oh no, I shouldn't have started by saying that. I should have said it like later, if at all. If I've not been curious, I would not discover the upgrade. Tech, yeah. There we go. You know, YouTube's chat only shows the top chat by default, and I don't know why it does that. And so I just switched to live chat. I don't know if that changes anything, honestly. Bullfango the savior, deadass. Daydreaming, snap back to reality, Bullfango's hitting him. Oh, Thorn! I have find more brainstems, I don't need them anymore. Keep them as trophies, that's totally fair. The bow is pretty good, but yeah. If you haven't made it. Or if you like using bows at all. I use my cats as bait so I can attack the monsters. I mean, hey, you know, they can handle themselves, you know? And, you know, baiting the monster... Okay, no, never mind. I'm not gonna finish that thought, it's fine. Ow. I should have rolled through that, maybe. And your chat is delayed, yeah. Oh shit, I forgot to change it to low latency, sorry about that. Oh no. Next time. Yeah, the modern cats are so much more helpful. Arc-tempered, hyper-frenzied Apex Bullfango, bruh. Is there a Narga heavy bowgun? I would assume so, right? But I actually don't know. I've never... I think there's definitely a light bowgun, there's definitely a bow. But yeah. I love them even if they can be annoying. Yeah. My first time I played, I didn't think about, like, you know, I didn't think anything of them just being a balanced weapon type, right? Then I realized that their bombs are knocking me around, and it's just like, alright. not going to be using bombs. However, bomb cats could probably save you in the same way that like bullfangos do. That being said, they can also interrupt your combos and like ruin your damage, so I guess it's a trade-off. Being knocked down is potentially good for survivability, but potentially really bad for yeah, I'm not a gunner either. There we go. Hidden sniper, that's the HBG, probably. I can never dodge his wing attack. Yeah, I don't think I usually dodge that one. I can do it every now and then, but it's not reliable for me, so I just try not to. I just avoid it. Oh, there's Naga done. Next up is Nibelsnarf. We're just going down the list, so. Tigrex and Freedom Unite is harder than Lunastra. They're both pretty rough, yeah. I legit. When I'm making the guide videos, I'm always considering like, well, what do I not want to farm, right? Have I played Cuphead? Yeah, I've played a bit of it. I didn't finish it, but I've played a bunch of it, I guess. Just played Cuphead today. Now you're on the pirate guy. Nice. I don't know which one that is. Don't know if chat's delayed for Hetty or if it's just a usual stream delay. Either way, just curious. Stream's still fun. That's good. Glad to hear it. I feel like there is some things that can also desync you. Like, if you were to refresh, I think you might be, like, further along in the stream. I don't know if you'd want to do that, but I mean, you know, I guess it's always worth a try. My internet connection is very unstable. I'm on a wireless connection, and I can't change that, unfortunately. It's just another part of the pretty unfortunate situation I'm dealing with here. The connection is mostly good. It's just there's something up with my computer, or something up with the router, or something up with my network adapter. Who knows? Something is kind of messing up sometimes and making things difficult. Specifically, when I'm downloading shit, the downloads will like just fail over and over, and I have to keep resuming them, and it just really sucks. And if a download is like a launcher or something, like I was trying to download GOG Galaxy the other day, every time it would try to download from their servers, it would just fail and say, please retry or check your router or whatever, and it's like, just, you know, if I drop connection, why can't you just pause the download and then resume it once I regain connection? Like, why does it have to fail? I don't understand. Like, something's going on, and it really sucks. But anyways, I think for streaming and uploading, it doesn't really affect much. So I don't really know. I guess we'll just have to... Fingers crossed. I'm not a network guy, obviously, so... Also, let me double check. Yeah, stream latency is on normal right now, unfortunately. I forgot to change it to low latency. And there's also ultra low latency. I guess I could try that some... I guess when I'm doing the digital events, maybe I could do low latency, although that doesn't... I don't know. Chat disconnected? RIP. Sorry to hear that. Just put playback speed to 2 times from time to time? Bruh. Can you? Does that work? Did I play Pokemon? I have Pokemon Sun. Just defeated Georgan. Nice, good job. When am I gonna do multiplayer? I don't know. After I solo the whole thing? I do kind of want to solo everything, just for the, you know, just to show. But I could do multiplayer, I guess, sometime. I need to like set up the Hunsterverse thing, and I just never get around to it. 3 ultimates arriving today at night or in the morning tomorrow. Nice, dude. Nice. It's a good game. It's a great game. Georgian. Jorgen. Yeah, Lau's not here, I don't think. Yeah. But yeah, I have Pokemon Sun. I picked Rowlet because every other choice is wrong. Even though the Sad Seal is also great. But yeah, I don't have a huge history with Pokemon. I have a friend who like didn't play Pokemon much at first, but then like his brother introduced him to it or something. And now it's like his main game, or one of his main games that he likes to play. And he plays it like competitively and stuff, and that's pretty cool. And I'm definitely not really into the competitive scene for Pokemon. But anyways, I do remember when I was younger, back when game stores were a thing. That's a joke, but why don't I use textures? Because they don't look that great. Want classic gameplay? I mean, that's another reason is I don't want to mess with it, but I just really dislike pretty much every texture pack that I've seen. Is the buff not food? The health and stamina buff is the hot spring. You just sit down in the water and you get health and stamina. And then you can get the skill buffs from the drinks, which is really cool. I like that system a bit better. Rowlet gang, hell yeah. But anyways, yeah. So back in the day, I went to a game store and I picked up Pokemon Red. I should still have it somewhere. Same with my Game Boy Color. I also had like Metroid on my Game Boy Color. I also had Driver on my Game Boy Color, and Donkey Kong Country on my Game Boy Color. I didn't beat any of these games, unfortunately, but just the regular Metroid, and I don't know. It was pretty interesting. I can say that I played Metroid when I was younger, when I was a kid, but but yeah, I bought Pokemon Red, or I didn't buy it, but you know what I mean. And when I put it into my game, I realized that there was already a save. And I don't know what all it had or what, but it had a lot of shit. And so I figured, well, I don't want to like use this guy's save, so I'll just overwrite it with my own. But I just thought that was super interesting how they like, you know, they like sold their thing but like kept the save on it. It's pretty interesting. And I didn't check like what Pokemons they had, because obviously I didn't know Pokemons back then, but you know, he was just like, I think he beat the game. I think he got through like most of the stuff. He had a bunch of fucking money, and his Pokemon were all like super high level. I farmed a Latreon armor, took 4 hours. Oof. Anyways, will I stream Pokemon? I guess I could try. I'm not great at Pokemon. But yeah, if people enjoy it, I can always just do a playthrough or something. A lot of people dislike Nibelsnarf, and I totally get it, honestly. I just like being able to fish him out of the sand. I think that's fun. Like this. If I don't carve something on accident again. There we go. Why didn't I use hammer against him? I don't have any hammers built. You want me to use the starting hammer, the Yukumo hammer? Because that's the only thing I have. Try the Nuzlocke? No. Definitely not gonna do that. Will I Nuzlocke stories too? No. I'd like to get it though. Especially because it's on PC, this is gonna hurt. Or not. It's really called Nibelsnarf? Yeah, no, that's his name. Come on, sucker. Get nay-nayed, loser. Eat shit, and also this bomb. Is it gonna blow up, though? Yes. We take those. Yeah, the fishing is super satisfying. As soon as I figured that out, I was like, Nibelsnarf is actually like my favorite monster, because I'm pretty sure when I fought him in Gen, I was just like, this is awful. But then I figured, oh wait, you can make him swallow bombs? What? And so I did that, I'm like, okay. And then I figured out you could make him, you know, you could fish him out of the sand, and it's just like, okay. Best fight. Nibelsnarf is best boy. There's still some really annoying things, like his back blast attack is super hard to avoid for the most part. If you're in the middle of an attack, you're just gonna get hit by it, basically. I still don't know, like, if there's any tells for it or what. They give me 6 sonic bombs. I mean, I guess it's useful. Jesus. Not the best, but still a cool monster. Yeah. Whoa! Didn't know that. Oh, rip. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people who don't like Nibelsnarf... Oh, no. See, I was in the middle of an attack, so it's, like, impossible for me to avoid that. I feel like maybe if I Phage Slash and maybe roll to the right, maybe. Anyways. Gimmicks like this give a lot of charm to the monsters? Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people who dislike Nibelsnarf don't know about the bombing and fishing. And to be fair, if you don't bring bombs, this fight is probably not the best. I'd probably hate this fight without bombs, but... Sand frogfish, best boy, exactly. He's just so cute. Look at his beady little eyes and his giant fucking schnoz and his huge teeth. Narga would still be my favorite, even in Portable 3rd. That's fair. He likes being under the sand and that can be annoying. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I don't really get that. Like, right now he's in the sand, but like he's not under it, right? Like... He's doing it again. Boop to snort. Borp to snort. Ow. It's raining like crazy. Could be Kushala. It's true. Could this be Kushala? He also charges like Tigrex, which is this is like if Tigrex and Plesioth had a baby. Since they're on similar power levels, I could see it happening. Actually, what am I saying? Of course Plesioth's not as strong as Tigrex. Much stronger. I'll just use this since they gave him to me. Monopolis. Yeah, at least Nibelsnarf doesn't spend way too much time like Sephiroth. Yeah. I really like his stealth mechanic too. I think that's pretty neat. It's similar to Basarios, except it's like much easier to find out which one is the real one. Just look where the sand's coming up. Yeah, I knew that was coming. I knew it. I was like, I could try to commit for this full combo, but I know he's gonna use that back blast. I think I can get, yeah, I can use this to get a full combo there. That's cool. Hey, Frog, thank you so much for upgrading your membership. I appreciate you. Nibelsnarf for Rise? I think that would be cool. I think it would be super cool. Apex Nibelsnarf. Hands up, tier 2 is here. Ah, yes. Thank you. We live in Massachusetts. We actually live in a society. Sorry to say. It's a weird baby. Thick thighs are by a long shot stronger than Tigrex. It's true though. You heard it here first. Tracking charge, yeah, for real. Oh my god, Renopoulos. Frog's actually a chat, it's true. I mean, I think we all had our suspicions, but now it's confirmed. Did anyone watch The Croods? I saw that it existed. Apex Snarf, no thanks, 360 air blow. That'd be pretty neat. Oh, here we go. Let's go. Yeah, also if you ever see Nibelsnarf do this, even without a bomb, like do that. There's also a way to attack his like his, you know, mouth thing, and I don't know how. There's something that like, or at least in Generations, there's a way to get his mouth to be out there. I guess you could stun him, that probably does it. But yeah. What's it called? Uvula? His mouth thing? Yeah, super support. Appreciate you. I don't have interesting names or badges or emotes just yet, but we got what we got. I like how he turns, it's really cute. He just be sliding. Also, I like how his underbelly is blue. And like his tail is yellow. That's just cool. Small dinosaur thing at Bullfingo 2.0? Yeah, it is. They're called Renoplos, or Renoplos. Renoplos. And, yeah. They have hard heads, so I think in this game, or some games, or most games, if you attack their heads, you'll bounce. Which is interesting. Nibble be drifting? Yeah, right. Were the Delics always this OP? I haven't actually seen any, which is really nice. Maybe they're afraid of Nibelsnarf, which, to be fair. Motherfucking mini whetstones can't have shit in Detroit. Oh, this will be good, and also is also a great time to sharpen. Please don't hit me. Okay, this will work, right? Oh, he didn't even. Okay. Well, it did work. Oh. Renoplos, yeah, that's actually pretty good. Chameleo's charge also pretty cute. Yeah, sure. Yeah, Renoplos have the bear costume armor. It's true. I guess that does redeem them, if only slightly. I guess when I fish him out of the sand, I should cut his tail, huh? Because otherwise, you just can't see his tail. Renoplos is less aggressive than Bullfingo. All right, I'll believe that when I see it. Yeah, this is the Tiger Longsword. Low rank, of course, because I'm not in high rank yet. Oh no! Worth it. 4 ultimate Reno was the worst. Yeah, and Conchu. Yeah. I mean, what is it? NCH or whatever Productions has a whole animation about Conchu, how they just. Oh shit! Whoa! Oh, I thought that was below me. Damn. So beneath me. So beneath me. When did I start playing Monster Hunter? I want to say 9 years ago. Or 8? Between 7 and 9 years ago, I don't remember. It was when I first played Freedom 1 and then Freedom Ultimate, I almost said. And then later on, I probably could find the exact date that I bought for Ultimate, but later on I got 4 Ultimate, and then when Generations came out, I got it, like, as it came out, so. And then, same with World, on PC, rather, and same with Iceborne, and same with Rise. Okay, now he's being a shit, because I don't have Sonic Bombs, I guess? I don't know. Now he do be kinda. Also, Delics are back. Le Delics have arrived, unfortunately. Or, I guess Le Delics have unfortunately arrived. Is that the right way to say that? He's tired, by the way, you can tell because his ears are out. Which is great for me, because those are weak spots. Isn't it turn? No. He's also drooling, as you can see, but the biggest tell here is that his ears are out. I don't know if those are actually his ears, but I mean, that's just what I call them. Ooh, that was close, damn. He keeps doing it! Do it again, yeah. I'm hitting the inside of his mouth, which is interesting. I wonder if that's dealing more damage. I would assume so. Is he gonna eat? What's he doing? Being a sussy baka is what he's doing. Oh! Yeah, okay. Forehead. I thought that meant he was mad. No, he's... yeah. He keeps those, like, hidden, because I think that's, like, his weakest hit zone. I'm not really sure. Now he's angry. Ooh, let's go. Never mind, that's not... There it is, there it is! Is this a fish as well? No, it's not. This is his main, I think, weak spot, like his huge weak spot. And I kind of didn't really take advantage of it, but oh well. I think it's his uvula and then his ears or whatever, and then after that, I don't know, like his nose maybe, or his stomach. His stomach is definitely weaker than his nose, I think. But I think his nose is like the best place to hit. I don't know. No, Thorn! No! Thorn! So sad that Thorn died of Ligma. Is there a comprehensive resource app for the old Monster Hunter? Not really. I wish there was. Honestly, it depends on what game you're playing, but for Freedom Unite, there's not like a Kuranico. There's not like a huge database, unfortunately, which really sucks. All the information you're going to find is probably going to be like scattered and found on like forums and the wiki page and the Japanese wiki and game facts, and some of it is going to be like not true. And you just have to weed out the misinformation and hope that whoever's saying whatever is like accurate. And depending on how like specific the information that you want could be more or less accurate. It's just a whole thing. Who's Steve Jobs? Ligma balls. No! Oh shit, I broke it. See, it's broken. It's not in there anymore. It's gone. Rip. God damn. I think he's dead. Yep. Special animation for him dying like that, I think, too. Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe, I think when he pops out of water. I keep almost saying water. I think when he pops out of the ground, he also flops like that. Hey, Hetty, kind of late. Loving these Portal 3rd streams. It's good to see you, Jabs. Thanks. I'm glad you like them. No Plezioth, fortunately, or unfortunately. If you're a masochist, yeah. Hey DJ, how are you? You just cut off his uvula? Yeah, it's yeah. It's pretty, you know. I wonder why they make the Iron Katana so hard to make? I don't know. That's actually new to me, cutting the uvula thing? Yeah. I remember doing that like all the time in Generations, I don't know. I just like fighting Nibelsnarf, at least in Generations, you know? Because, like, I would use Adept mode, or style, right? So whenever he did his backblast, I would just roll through it, so it was really fun for me. Hey DJ, it's good to see you. Everywhere I go I see Tygrix longsword. Yeah. Yeah. It's like the new meta or whatever, huh? In Rise. Or Narga, yeah. Yeah. Sand is water for Nibble. True. Every monster in Rage is smoking hard. Yeah, he really do be though. This is why the monsters are evil, because they smoke. Don't smoke, everyone. It's bad for you. It's really just not worth it. They high as fuck. Sometimes their eyes go red and everything. True. Will I be making guides on other Monster Hunter games besides Freedom Unite? Yeah, I'm planning on it. I think even though people have already covered Monster Hunter World to death, for example, I think it would be interesting just to kind of throw my my guides in, just to have some. And I think some people would appreciate my style more than others, anyways. Even though, again, there is already like so much information, but I don't know. I think it'd be good. I'm doing good. What about you? I'm in a good mood right now, which is nice. In Freedom Unite, the village chief gave me a mission to hunt both Plesioth and the green version in the jungle. How am I supposed to do that? I mean, the way I would do it, personally, like if I wasn't making a guide, would just be to use Longsword, especially if I was in high rank. I think that's a low rank mission, right? Or is it high rank too? Or are you talking about like 2 green Plesioths in the old jungle? Because I remember doing that and that was pretty rough. I did that on stream, actually. Getting skills and health in this game are awesome. I agree. I think it's cool. It's all Tigrex long, so it always has been. You don't eat, you just chill in the hot spring and drink juice. Yeah. Although I think it's alcohol, but the guy says I have a rule, you can only drink once. Even in GU, Tigrex Longsword? Seriously? That's crazy. They upgraded to Red Bull. Or Gatorade. Did you bring this map back? Yeah, I think that'd be cool. I don't know. I'm not really sure. I don't know. Imagine climbing from area 10 to 8 with a wire bug. I don't know. It would be cool to see more old maps that weren't converted to World to be converted to World. That'd be really cool. Like, honestly, if they added if they added any map from World, I would be a little disappointed, honestly. And I hate that because I think that would be really cool as well to see a map from World in Rise. But like I've already seen it, you know, in World, or yeah. So I don't know. Why do I use Tigrex Longsword? It does a lot of damage. Got good sharpness. It doesn't even have bad affinity, I don't know. I mean, it has negative affinity, but it's not bad. That's a huge, like, misconception, is that bad affinity make weapons bad, period. That's not true at all. In the same way that good affinity doesn't make weapons better. It's just another factor to consider. If they do bring us back, it means, like, Lagiacrus? Not necessarily. That would be cool. I wonder if they made the maps specifically to account... Well, yeah, they have Mizutsune, so... It's not really an excuse this time to not bring Lagiacrus back. That would be cool. Deadass. Yo! Hey, Nyx. Yeah, it's Rathian. Hell yeah. Rathian is based, and we all love her. Also, I'm gonna cut her booty off real quick. Don't mind me. Or I'm gonna try to. You think this is it? Is she gonna like get... Nope, 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 almost. Maybe this one if I can get it? Never mind. Yeah, if they added a map from the older games, that would be really cool too, because we kind of haven't had those for a while, huh? Were any of the old maps in Generations? Like, maybe in GU? I don't know. I think maybe the old swamp was, at least, right? I seem to remember that, but maybe not. Do I like Portable Third more than Freedom Unite? I mean... In a way, sure. I think Freedom Unite has a great vibe and is extremely worth playing, but Portable Third just has better weapon mechanics in general. Better or more. And also, like, there's some, well, in both games, there's some monsters you just can't get from the other, so I think both of them are, you know. Zones in World are more cramped and aren't as arena-like as other. I don't know about that. Some areas in World are really big. It's the only game where they can get away with negative percentage without confusing math nerds, I guess. Imagine getting lost in the ancient forest for 15 minutes. I don't have to imagine. Want to try Portable Third because the anime slice? Yeah. The leveling system I feel like isn't well implemented enough, but it is nice because it's a necessary system that you have to interact with with Longsword. And as you can tell, I do not even have white gauge right now, because it is not easy to get. It's really difficult, and it really fucking sucks. Because it's completely necessary that you get to red gauge to deal the most damage, you know? And if you're not in red gauge, then you're not dealing the most damage, and, you know, you're severely handicapped, which I think is complete garbage. And, you know, specifically, you're not able to level it up easy enough. There we go, finally. That was close. Can I please get the tail cut? Like right here, that'd be so sick. Just knock her out of the sky with it. Let me see if I can get it. Probably not. Oh, she's gonna land. Dude. Hello? Hello? Yeah? There we go. See, I knew it was gonna be one more attack. God damn it. She couldn't just cooperate with me. What do you think of Cha-Cha as helper compared to the cats? And do you want them to come back? I think having Shakalakas as companions are really cool in general. I would like to see more varied types of companions, just in general. Like, having the choice between Palico and Palamute is great. I think they need to run with that, honestly. Because there's a lot of different types of potential, for that. They could even go as far as Frontier and literally just give us like small monsters. I think that would be super cool, first of all. And they could even go as far as giving us NPC hunters to help during quests. I don't know if that would be really necessarily the best play, but it would be very interesting to see if or how they would do that, right? But I think having small monsters could be interesting. Imagine, like, specific small monsters, not all of them. Obviously no Apsaros, no Aptonoth, but imagine having a Conchu as a pet, and its main thing is to knock you out of dangerous situations. Like, it doesn't really attack the monster at all, it just rolls into you whenever you're stunned, like, really quickly. It rolls into you whenever, like, you're about to be hit or something. I think that'd be fun. And since it's a Conchu, it can just, when it gets hit, it just bounces away, and it's like it barely got hit or damaged, you know? It's basically invincible. Gets hit with Fatalis' Fire Breath, be like, whatever. I sleep. Map was stolen. No! Get back here, motherfucker. Yeet. Yeah, NPC hunters, I feel like that would just kind of... I don't know. I feel like that would not be the best idea, but again, I just think more types of NPC companions would be interesting. I think if they did add NPC ones, it'd be cool if they were more support-like, right? Like, maybe if there was a tracker hunter that would just kind of tell you where the monster was, but not actually help in the fights, maybe? Or, there was like a bow hunter that was like snipe for you, snipe like small monsters. That could be really cool. Because if they make it where they legit just help you in combat regularly, I don't know. It feels a little tacky, maybe. I think part of the specialness of the felines and palicos and Palamutes is that they're like little animal cute things, right? And they're like really wacky and they're quite visually different from your character. So there's not much confusion, you know, just... I think there's a great reason why they're animals in the first place, but yeah, I don't know. And to be fair, I think it's good that they're being careful and doing it slowly by adding Palamutes. I wouldn't want them to jump into something like that, but I think it's just an interesting idea for them to... What are you doing, Rathian? Oh, I guess she can fly up there. I thought that was a cave. Oh well. Anyway. I always wanted a new addition to Gunner class. That'd be cool, yeah. We have 14 types of weapons and only 3 of them are ranged. That's super fair, honestly, of a criticism. I mean, I guess technically we have Prowler and Generations, but I don't know if I would count that, really. Because it's technically both ranged and melee. You could focus on ranged, you know. Irrelevance. You could say why you think NPC hunters aren't a good idea instead of just saying that. That's like someone coming in here and being like, wow, Monster Hunter sucks, without fucking saying anything about it. That's not helpful at all. I'm literally sitting here, like, explaining through how I feel about this, and you're just gonna come in here and be like, nah, it's a shitty idea. It's not good. It's not a good comment, dude. I don't know what to tell you. Anyways. In Frontier, I don't know how their NPCs work. I'm not sure either. Frontier is just such a strange game. They need to bring back the Slinger as its own weapon. I mean, to be fair, they had like a boomerang weapon, which seemed really cool. Like you throw it and then you like fucking punch the monster while it's out. I don't know, it seemed like it could be really interesting. Like a juggling mechanic, like melee and ranged, I don't know. I don't know if it would really work, but... I don't think I'll ever shut up about not being able to play Frontier, same. It's an experience of Monster Hunter that I wish everyone could try. Yep, me too. This theme's a banger, true, true. Mixed Blade Master Gunner would be interesting, but it'd be too much like God Eater. I mean, I feel like the boomerang thing that they had as a concept was really cool. I wish I hadn't missed Frontier. Yeah, I was never able to play it, but same. Frontier's Monster Hunter on roids, yeah. It's definitely a higher skill ceiling, I suppose. This game doesn't have Rathalos Switch Axe? I'm not sure. I've only gotten 1 Firestone so far. Yeah. Yeah. Some of them are pretty rough to get, unfortunately. Wouldn't that have been sick if that got her out of the sky? Ow. Play 4 Ultimate next? Shit, I'll play 4 Ultimate right now. Psych. Make the Clutch Claw a weapon? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it is somewhat rare. Dual pistols? Yeah, okay, Dauntless. To be fair, the repeaters in Dauntless work really, really well. Dauntless just has a lot of cool mechanics, which is why it fucking pisses me off that they completely reworked a weapon and removed all sense of originality from it. Not even just the originality, it's just the fact that they changed a weapon so drastically. They literally removed the weapon as it was and replaced it with an entirely new weapon. That just fucking pisses me off. Because I loved how a sword worked in Dauntless, and now it's just completely different, and I don't want to play it. It just feels horrible. It feels really fucking bad. But so many people think it's a good change, so I guess they're right. It's fine. Like, I'm legit like, why would I play Dauntless if I know that my weapon types are probably going to be reworked and, like, completely fucking changed, dude? What's better, Freedom Unite or Portable Third? Just wondering which one to play first. I mean, it really just depends. If you're new to this series, I would say Freedom Unite. If you've already played this series, I guess Portable Third's not a bad place. Also, Portable Third is not in English officially. You'd have to get a translation patch, which you may or may not be able to find as easily as Freedom Unite. Again, I don't know if there's any, you know, sources, but I'm not able to share any. Freedom Unite hitboxes are kind of broken. I would like to introduce you to the rest of the series. There's not been a single Monster Hunter game where the hitboxes were good. Specifically, there has not been a single entry in the series where the hitboxes haven't had bad spots. There are obviously hitboxes that are decent, some hitboxes that are very good, and obviously the further you go into the series, the better the hitboxes tend to get. But that's the rule, but there are exceptions, right? Like Diablos in Rise, and if you're in the air in Rise, like, it's just, eh. Also, Magnomolo, yeah. Magnomolo has pretty awful hitboxes. I'd say Portable Third first, it's shorter and a little more forgiving. Maybe, I guess so. I think for me, I'm just extremely biased towards Monster Hunter Freedom Unite. Can I advertise a server here? Fuck no. Why would you think you could? Weirdly specific taste of gun and blade. Gun lance is a weapon for you. Neither excels at both roles. I think gun lance is extremely good. I played it hold on. I played it recently for a video and I was getting really good at it. To the point where it's like I could actually maybe even consider using gun lance, like, just on the regular. Also, I've been interested in using gun lance in Rise, and it's just great. All weapons in Rise are so fucking good. It's ridiculous. If anyone is interested in playing Monster Hunter and they haven't played before, or if they haven't played Rise, I would 100% recommend, if you can play Rise, to play Rise. Like, it is just so good in so many ways. That being said, if you use Hunting Horn in Rise and you try to play an older game using Hunting Horn, like, you're probably gonna have a bad time because it's so different. Anyways, by the way, if Sven is still here, or if anyone else is wondering, let me show you the difference between gathering while standing and gathering while crouching. I'm assuming they didn't change it for this game, but, like, you can see it's a little bit faster. So here's standing. So it's about that fast from one to the other, and then here's crouching if there's more than 3 items here. It seems like it's mostly the same. Maybe they changed it for this game, honestly. But in Freedom Unite, for sure, when you crouch, the reason that it's faster is because when you're gathering while standing, your character has to stand back up. And in Freedom Unite, at least, as far as I'm aware, maybe I'm just wrong, honestly, if you crouch first and then gather, your character doesn't have to stand back up, so it's a little bit faster. Just a little bit. So that's why if you see somebody crouching before they do it, they either just have a habit or, you know, or they're just doing it for fun. I know I'll do it in... Yeah, I know I do it in Rise sometimes. You don't have to do it in Rise because you just hold the button for carving, but I just do it because, you know, you know. There is a difference, maybe. I don't really see it in Portable Third, but I would have to put them side by side for sure. I'd have to record it to be sure. But in Freedom Unite, for sure, there's definitely a difference, yeah. But yeah, that's just to explain, just in case anyone was wondering. Love your Freedom Unite videos. Thanks so much, Mel. I appreciate you. I'm so surprised how the hunting would change so much. It became so much easier to use in Portable Third. Yeah. Yeah, good number of monsters in Freedom Unite have pretty good hitboxes. Yeah, Rajang has pretty good hitboxes. Nargacuga, except the Tail Slam, has like really good hitboxes. Blinganga even has pretty good hitboxes. Rise Gun Lance is dope, but I'm not a fan of the other world changes. Oof. I hate Blinganga, he keeps jumping everywhere. That's totally fair. It's really annoying. Oh, whoops. He just cured me. Nice, thanks. No! Gun Lance plus auto guard is OP. Okay. Not interested. Switch axe and Rise as poggers. Yeah, it's pretty good. I do it for fun. Yeah, me too. I thought it was so the Vespoid can't hit you. Honestly, that's a good way to, or a good reason to do it too. I've gathered before while crouching, and like a Vespoid would straight up just poke at me and just miss me. For ultimate would have been perfect if it had a whole day together. Yeah. Yeah. Blingaga's next for you. Good luck, dude. Yeah, this is Guildhall Rathian. Yeah, I think the switch skill system in Rise has so much potential. It's such a cool idea, honestly. It's kind of like an extension and like more integral part of how Hunter Arts worked, you know? Yeah, Rajang and Blinganga have pretty good hitboxes in Free Unite, which is nice. I don't think I've complained once about Rajang or Blinganga hitboxes, which is interesting. Meanwhile, then again, I tend not to complain about hitboxes anymore. Yeah, Rathalos idle tail animation takes a lot of your health in Free Unite. It's ridiculous. I don't know why the fuck they thought that was a good idea. I never use and will never use an auto guard. Same. It's apparently like broken in this game, but I don't fucking care. Rathian's about to limp. Yeah, probably. There it is. I don't have traps or tranks or anything. I could / should bring them, but I just don't. Oh, she's enraged. Whoops. I was lucky. Shit. Darn. I love how I can swap out True Charge on Great Sword. Yeah. I think there's just so much potential for new switch skills in Rise. I think that's such a cool concept. I pray switch skills are kept in the next game. Honestly, me too. I don't know if they will be, but I don't know. I just think it's a super cool system. Way cooler than Hunter Arts everywhere, I think. I think since it is such an integral part of the game, like you're literally replacing moves rather than like adding or removing specific moves that charge up over time, I think it's just so much more of a fluid system with a lot of potential, and like it just makes sense, right? Like different hunters hunt in different ways, right? Like I don't know, I just think that's so cool. It adds a little bit of personality and everything. It's just, there's no reason not to include it. Hey Chrome, good to see you. Rip. Broken with gun lance, so that's not really fun. Yeah. Not having lock on is funky. Yeah, I feel you. You know what's funny? Left thumb clicked in, and then I have left and right here. So. Okay, can I just get me out of this fucking screen? Oops. But yeah, that makes it helpful for mobile, where like sometimes it's nice to have like one button that pushes multiple buttons at the same time, like triangle and circle. Anyone buffering? On my end, it looks good. Hopefully it's just you. I hate to say that, but like I hope there's not a problem, honestly. I refreshed my stream page and it set it to top chat again. It's annoying. Would be interesting if they added switch skill to change dodge for the aerial style jump. Yeah. I mean, they have aerial style in pretty much all of the weapons, I think. Or, you know, obviously some more explicit than others. Like the dual blades have straight up just the aerial dodge, which is interesting. A wooga moment. I'm not a huge fan of aerial style, honestly. Buffer for you too, Rip. What's your thought if Monster Hunter will go mobile? That's good. I know Freedom Unite was on iOS, and that was a way that a lot of really good players, would experience the game and would play it. And honestly, I could never do that, honestly. But I think it's incredible to give them the, option for that, you know? Yeah, I play with an Xbox controller. I don't have any other type. Also, this is what I've always played Freedom Unite with. Is Lance good in this game? I think so. Does Lance have the counter in this game? Because if it does, then yes, it's incredible. Aerial gets boring if you play a lot of it. Yeah, it's just I don't know. My go-to for dual blades was a meme build for aerial, where I would just like have 100% crit rate, and then I would use what's it called, Wolf's Maw or whatever. I would activate that, and then I would just jump onto the monster, and there would just be red flashes everywhere. So, if Tonfa ever gets put in, I don't think it ever will. I think it might be interesting, but I don't know. I'm not too excited for it. Yeah, if they did put in Tonfas, they would rework the shit out of it. I'm sure it would not be an aerial weapon at all. It's so great to see more Monster Hunter channels on YouTube. Yeah, thanks. I remember back in the day when I had so little coverage. Yeah, when I was first playing Freedom Unite, I was like trying to figure out how to play, and I kept looking for advice and help and stuff, and it's just like there was nothing. So I you know, that was a big inspiration for me to make my own. It's like, hey, there's this thing that I would like, but there are none of it, so I guess I'll just have to make my own, I guess. I mean, what else is there? Need to sleep now, so yeah. Later, Foot. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, I think Lance is great with the counter guard. It's fine without it, but I feel like counter guard adds so much. Because otherwise it's just pretty passive, unfortunately. In my experience. Depending on who you're fighting, of course. Tonfa with Firebug would be broken, yeah. They would definitely have to rework it. Fine, I'll do it myself, yeah. And honestly, it's taught me a lot about how inspiration works, because a lot of times when you don't like something, if you're being really critical of something, I've been inspired. I don't want to say I've been inspired more by things I don't like than things I do like, but like, if you watch something that you like and you're like, wow, this is really cool, I want to do that, sure. But there's also the idea that like it already exists, right? Why would you make something that already exists? There's, at least for when you don't like something, it's like, well, I feel a reason to make this because I feel like I could do it better maybe. So, you know. I got into Monster Hunter with Pro Jared's 3 Ultimate videos, yeah. We're thankful that you made the channel. I'm thankful that y'all are here. Thank you. Oh boy. What am I playing on? Emulator. Wish there was another weapon that was a fast option for strike damage. Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of true. I mean, there is Hunting Horn, which is pretty fast. But yeah, I get what you mean. Depending on the game, though, you could get knockout damage for faster weapons, like with Punishing Draw and like with oils and exhaust files. You know what I mean? But yeah. There's not like a mace weapon or something, you know what I mean? Like a sword and shield, but it's just a mace instead of a sword. I don't know if that would really work in this game, but it's an interesting idea. I remember playing 3 Ultimate on my 3DS and absolutely hating it the first time. That's totally fair. I came into this game after Dark Souls, playing Freedom 1, and I was like, I hate this game. And then I played Freedom Unite, and I'm like, okay, this game's good. And then that's it. The rest is history. When I ran out of stuff on a road trip, I gave it a second chance. That's really cool. Well, I'm glad that you were able to give it a second chance, you know? Eddie's a cool guy. I try to be. I have my moments where I feel like people could not understand why you would say that. But I think that's fine. You know, you can't please everyone. And some people I don't want to please. Fuck them. Fuck those people. I try to be nice, but I'm not gonna hold myself back and being abrasive if someone's being a prick. I don't think that's fair. To just let people get away with it. That being said, it's not really my place, is it? Waiting for Brocky and Rise? That could be cool. I feel like he's pretty popular. I think adding popular monsters is important, but hopefully they don't neglect other less popular ones, you know? Like Nibelsnarf. Yeah, I don't know if they could add any new weapons, honestly. I just... Honestly, with Insect Glaive and Charge Blade and Switch Axe, like, those are so crazy of weapons. Like, how did they even think of those? Like, what? And yeah, every roll is basically filled. All weapons are pretty unique. Or added range weapons, yeah, that could be cool. Dual maces, yeah. Could be an interesting idea, at least, you know? Like, you know what would be cool? Rampage skills. Rampage skills are also a really cool addition to Rise, and could be really interesting to see them keep. Imagine if dual maracas, or dual blades, or whatever, you know, sword and shield weapons that literally look like maces. Imagine if one of the skills on it was, like, change damage type to impact. But maybe like less affinity or something like that, right? That would be really fucking cool, potentially. I don't know, I think that'd be neat. Oh, ow. I forgot about that. Do you think dual blades do the most damage of all time? No? A spear, perhaps? Maybe. I do like spears a lot. Honestly. And like glaive type weapons or whatever. Not glaive, but you know what I mean. Halberds, I suppose. Assault rifle. My friend was saying, like, imagine, where's the crossover event for the Monster Hunter World movie where you just have like a fucking, you know, like an M16. And to be fair, I mean, oops, I don't know why I did that. Dual greatsword? Bruh. Yeah, ramp up skill is just such a cool idea. I don't know if the implementation is very good, but it's a very cool idea to give each weapon its own role. If they could really go a bit harder with that and implement like new play styles, because if they just go, oh, you can do more damage with this, then every weapon is competing with itself. That's why I was saying, like, if they made elemental damage deal elemental blights, it would have made it so much better. Because all of the weapons are just competing with themselves for damage, because that's the only thing that matters. Literally the only thing that matters is damage. So why would we ever use any weapon that deals less damage? It just... it feels really, really bad, and I don't understand, like... you know what I mean? I just hope that they think about these really cool systems with, you know, with the elemental blights and with the rampage skills and the switch skills, and I hope that they really think about it and be like, okay, how can we make this so that the decisions that the players are making are actually interesting decisions, right? Like, obviously that's not an easy thing to do, but, you know, that's like their jobs. So. Yeah, Prowler is technically a weapon type. Yeah. I would 100% say that too. I don't think that they'll bring it back, but it would be neat. Imagine the Prowler, but like with Palamute instead. That'd be really cool. Bro, imagine. But the fast attacks? Okay, what about them? You're dealing like 3 damage per hit. Wow. All of the weapons' damage are balanced against each other. So you might hit like 20 times in a row, but like each of those 20 hits will probably do the same amount of damage as like a great sword in the same context. Obviously that's the ideal and it's not always the case, but you know what I mean? Damn, I tried to roll through that. I feel like that hitbox hit me sooner than it should have. Dude, Growler? Oh my god. You're blowing my damn mind here, Sauerkraut. Dude, I want Growler now. That'd be sick. Fast attacks with small damage, yeah. The main benefit of dual swords is not that it attacks fast, necessarily, but that it... I mean, I guess it is that it attacks fast. At least in Freedom Unite, because I was gonna say that you could, like, attack and get away with it, but that's really sword and shield. Dual blades, you can get stuck in animations pretty easily, so if you overcommit, then you're going to be attacking a lot of times and losing sharpness pretty quickly, and also potentially getting stuck in an animation and getting hit. Yeah, it does depend on the zones for sure. If the only thing you can hit are the legs because you're using dual blades, and the legs are a pretty shitty hit zone, then you're kind of fucked. How about Demon Flight? I don't... it's the same thing. Letting allies ride in your back would be dope. I agree. I think that'd be really cool. Yo, his eyes are red. Damn. Barioth's been hitting up that Kush though, you know what I'm saying? We've been hitting up the Kushala even. How would a scythe be different from longsword? There's a couple of ways. It just depends, like, if you check out different games that have scythe weapons, like Vindictus, like God Eater, they do some pretty interesting stuff. God Eater, actually, the variant scythe for God Eater is super interesting. It has like a super long attack, for example. Just stuff like that. Also, God Eater is straight up just a good game. I really, really, really liked God Eater 1, and I like the additions in God Eater 2. I fucking hate the story in God Eater 2. The dual blades in God Eater 3 are sick. Like, they're legit fucking... they're so fun. But yeah, I haven't really played enough of God Eater 3 to say much about that game. But God Eater 1 is just a nice time. The story kind of drags a little bit, but I think it's worth it. You feel like you really connect with the characters, kind of, because it does take a while. I get the same vibe from Night in the Woods. Like, a lot of the game is not actually, like, action. It's just kind of going about your daily life and learning about the characters so that when the action does happen, it's more meaningful. And I think that's really special and an interesting idea. And God Eater kind of basically does that too. They do a lot of like small missions just so you can get a vibe for how the characters are and how they interact with each other. And so, you know, main advantage of dual blades is excessive button mashing and less sharpness. Don't, you know. I always wanted to play the other two God Eater games. I have all three. Yeah, the first one is honestly pretty good. I played through it on the PSP version, and it was great. I haven't played it again in the new version. I'm interested in doing that, but yeah. Honestly, God Eater is just a good game. I think it'd be interesting to have a long-range weapon for Monster Hunter. Like, there are long-range ammo types, but like, you still have to be pretty close to the monster. I don't really know how that would work, or if it would work at all. Especially because, like, you know, God Eater 2 is the best. I mean, it definitely is a video game. You need Mega Dash Juice to make dual blades a fun weapon. Yeah, yeah. Except for the ending. I didn't like any of God Eater 2's story. It was just really hard to get through, honestly, and eventually I just stopped playing it because it's just like, this is more cringe than interesting, and God Eater 1 was more interesting than cringe. I don't even know, like, where I'm at in God Eater 2. Recently dropped God Eater Burst, couldn't deal with the monsters. They move so weirdly it doesn't feel right. Yeah, it's definitely a different game. You can't approach it like Monster Hunter, honestly. And honestly, interestingly enough, in God Eater Burst, I was changing weapon types. I was changing weapons constantly to match up to what I was fighting. That's something I never do in Monster Hunter. Like, ever. And maybe it was because I didn't have hit zones, maybe because I didn't really look them up. I was just using the feedback that the game was giving me, which, by the way, the game gives you pretty great feedback, whether or not you're doing good damage. But yeah, like, monsters are straight up just, like, weaker to certain damage types, so you're or at least, like, the hit zones are easier to get to, right? So you're straight up just incentivized to use different weapon types. I think that is super cool. Also, the tank monster gets fucking destroyed with the Crusher Blade, which is great. Or what's it called? Buster Sword? I don't know what it's called. But yeah, like, I was switching weapon types and stuff constantly just to match up with what I was fighting. And I thought that was super cool. Which is harder for Demon Knight or Portable Third? I'll answer the question, but I want to say that I don't give a single shit. It's just not an interesting thing to me, but for Demon Knight, I guess. Well, if there was a long-range weapon, they would have to give you a lot of mobility so that you could actually get into long range. So I don't know if it would really work for this game. Bayonets. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think some weapon designs in God Eater are good. I don't think they're bad. Bunch up for the Bullfingo. There's a Bullfingo here? If there's a Bullfingo in chat, could you say something? A bayonet mod for light bowgun? That could be interesting. I don't really know if anyone would take it, but yeah, that could be cool. I don't know. I feel like it would just add bloat because I don't think anyone would use it, unfortunately. Didn't someone say that Renoplos were like less aggressive than Bullfingo? I'm out here chilling with my homie, dude. I'm just kidding. I think he's like, you know. I think he stopped fighting because we were done with the hunt. Talking about God Eater makes me want to play it again. You should. It's a good game. I kind of want to make guides for it, honestly. I think eventually I probably will. We'll see. There's a lot of, yeah, the tail cutting problem will be solved. There's a lot of interesting mechanics that are like not intended, I think, in God Eater 1, but like they add so much to the experience, like being able to animation cancel out of the charge attack or something like that for the, I think it's called Buster Sword, like the weapon class. Being able to cancel out of it like adds so much to the weapon, but I don't know if it was intended or not. There are also like other hidden mechanics that, again, I don't know if they were intended, but like every weapon class has one, so maybe it was. Like they just do not explain it in the game whatsoever, which is interesting. And some are more useful than others, of course, but there's like tech that you can learn. There's not really tech in Monster Hunter. I mean, there are techs, but like you know, there's just, you know. There's not like exploits, quote unquote, you know what I mean? If that makes sense. More customization for bowguns could be great. I'm not super a bowgun user, but yeah, that could be cool. This is probably gonna suck. I wonder if a fan-made game using Freedom Unite as a base would be plausible. I don't know. I feel like modding a ROM is harder than just like making a game in Unity. But I don't know for sure. This too? Yeah, okay. I can't, oh my god. I can't discard one of my old pickaxes to pick up one, or to pick up the two in the box. Stun locking Origami's felt like stress reliever. Yeah. I think I don't know, Chi-Yu is just fun to fight. What's the one that looks like a lion? Starts with a V, I think? That one's cool. Congo's alright. Gaboro, like, once I got the hang of it, I was just fucking destroying it every time it popped up. Like, I was just, that shit was dead. And same with the tank one, I don't remember what it's called. And then Borg Camlin is pretty cool. Like how you have to fight, I think that's how you pronounce it, right? How you have to like attack its tail. I think it's weak to slash damage. Shit! Didn't mean to use two. Honestly, I kinda need cool drinks. I don't know how long this fight's gonna take. God damn it. Sorry, hold on. What game engine does Monster Hunter use? Probably their own. I'm not sure if there's a name. Yeah, Vajra, thank you. That's the one. Vajra is cool. I don't remember its weak zones. It's not the cape, though, which is interesting. The cape is, like, super hard. I think maybe it's its tail and its head, maybe? I don't know. I don't really agree, Jackiness. I think the monster fights are really cool. It's a different type of game. You guys are making me want to play God Eater. If you've never played God Eater, I would recommend it. It's a good game, honestly. It's different than Monster Hunter though. You have to go in knowing that. Like you can't expect like, oh, this is just gonna be a Monster Hunter clone, right? It's like no, it's not. It's its own thing. It's gonna take you a little bit to get used to it, but once you do, it's pretty great. Is 118 defense good for Frenzied Tigrex? No? Yeah, Monster Hunter Rise is using the Resident Evil engine. I'm pretty sure the old Monster Hunter games just use their own, like, proprietary whatever, you know? Vajra weak points it as a head and tail, yeah, that sounds about right. I just remember, like, when you attack the cape, the game is like, no. No, I don't want that, you know? But yeah, God Eater doesn't even have weapon sharpening, like, it's a different game, so don't go into it expecting. Downloading God Eater 2, any advice before I jump in? Skip the cutscenes? Unless you really are interested, I just don't like the story in God Eater 2. It's like the worst part of the game. I don't know if that's just me, I don't know if that's fair to say, Honestly, I think God Eater 1's story was really good, like actually worth paying attention to. God Eater Burst, you were overwhelmed by the mechanics. That's fair, there's a lot to go into. Shit, oh fuck dude. Like burst mode is actually more of like an important mechanic to use than you might think. It's a whole thing. I used to get this like a couple of skills that would like, when I would share a burst bullet, it would put me in burst, so I could use that to like maintain my burst. And I don't know how you get to level 3, but like whenever I would get to level 3, I would just shoot a bullet at an ally to refill the gauge and make sure that I have the double jump and like the extra damage or whatever other burst skills I had active. There are skills that only activate when you're in burst mode, so it's honestly really interesting. Ow? I don't know. I would say, like, give it a chance, but, like, if you don't like it, that's totally fair as well. But just remember, it's not Monster Hunter. Like, you gotta go into it and, like, give it some time. Because I didn't get it at first either. Like, it was kind of annoying. I just wasn't getting it. But, like, I was reading the entries for each monster. It was saying, like, oh, it's weakest to this element. It's weakest to this thing. I would, like, match up the elements. I would go in, and I would attack the monster, like, to figure out where it's weak. Because, like, you know, it might say, oh, it's weakest to piercing damage. And so I'll pick up the short sword. And then I would go in and be like, okay, let me attack it to figure out where, right? Also, some enemies, like, what's the angel one called? Some enemies are just like, you have to use guns for the most part, like to get them out of the air if they're aerial. Or not, she's not in the air a lot, I don't think, but like her skirt is like super hard and like not weak at all until it's broken, so stuff like that. Oops. Later, Leon. I hope you sleep well. Thanks for hanging out. I don't know. I really like God Eater, but it's definitely not for everyone, and also like it's not Monster Hunter. So if you go into it, yes, Serial. If you go into expecting Monster Hunter, you might be you are going to be disappointed. So it is great for what it is, and if you don't like that, then that's totally fine. That's totally fair, honestly. But yeah, Serial. There you go. The horse origami is annoying. I don't. Is that like the tank one, like with the missile, the ballistic missile one? I don't remember. The Chad Hammerman, dead ass. You can jump in God Eater. Yeah, honestly, double jumping and dashing and stuff is actually pretty useful for avoiding damage. The Scorpion, the Borg Camlin, especially the subspecies. Yeah, I was annoyed by that one until I just used longsword, or sword, whatever. I used the sword, and you're supposed to jump and hit its tail. Its tail takes tons of damage once it's broken. So just jump behind it constantly and have it like target your teammates, and if it turns towards you, then just like try to dodge. But just keep hitting its tail with like a sword or anything with high slash damage, and it should be good. I thought someone said Rathian. I thought we were in Soul Reaver territory. Soul Reaver is pretty cool. I like the story. I can't play the games. I don't know. It's just too much for me. I tried playing through Soul Reaver 1 and I just gave up. I can't I can't play it anymore. I had it when I was younger. It's just, you know, when I was younger I was even less patient, pretty much. Yeah, dashing midair. God Hunter Burst. Final boss of God Eater almost gave me a headache. I don't really remember it being bad, but I don't really remember the fight either. I remember farming it. I thought it was a really cool fight, and again, the story leading up to it was just pretty damn interesting. Also, what's her name? Shio? Shio's the fucking best. I love Shio. Is that her name, right? All of the characters, honestly, like, they were very well-rounded in 1, which I didn't get from God Eater 2. I thought God Eater 2's characters were much weaker. Which is a shame. Yeah, the PSP was pretty good. I never thought much of portable games until I played Monster Hunter Freedom Unite, and I was like, wow, there was actual good games on PSP? Wow. Are you big Final Fantasy fans? Not particularly, but I like it. I like Dissidia a lot. Although I would never play it multiplayer, so. Oh, hey, easy barrel bombs. It's lucky. Do I play God of War? Not really. I played Devil May Cry more. I haven't played the new one, although I've heard great things, of course. Metal Gear was pretty good on the PSP. I didn't like it because it runs at 20 FPS. It's honestly hard for me to play. Speaking of which, Ratchet and Clank is pretty dope. That was close. Yeah, Ratchet and Clank is like, I don't know, I haven't played it in so long, but I like the disc things for PSP. Yeah, I think those are cool. It's an interesting design. People sleep on the PSP too much. Rip. Oh my god. Finally. Yeah, I've heard Sony kind of sabotaged Vita. I'm not really sure. I never had either. I never had a DS or a 3DS when I was younger. I only got one later on to get 4 Ultimate. Yeah, PSP was popular. I think so. Back in my day, we had Blackberries, and we were happy about it. Just kidding, I didn't have a Blackberry. I played games on my phone, like Doom RPG. Anyone ever played Doom RPG, the mobile game? Group Vita, they really did you dirty, King? Yeah, I feel that. Shit. Sony kid growing up. So I'm picking Nintendo when I was like 14. Nice. Oh nice, you can put the UMD... Oh, like... Yeah, can't you open up the like, PSP things or something like that? It's interesting, I don't know. Back in my day, we used to throw rocks at each other. Yeah... I guess. Nice, I got a scale. Vita was meh, oof. I remember, I think Jim Quisition said like the Vita had a lot of potential or something. And there's a lot of really interesting things going on. Like the back touchscreen or something like that. I don't know. It was a great console that was sent in the wrong time, yeah. RIP. It's definitely, I think what I heard was like, you know, it's a great system, but like it doesn't have any games, yeah. I don't actually know. Hey there, Lamdarim. How's it going? I think there was a game called like Tear Through or something like that used the back touch screen. Or maybe I'm just thinking of like another console entirely. I don't know. Pretty sure Vita had the back screen, right? Like it was like its main like gimmick. No, I never had a PSP. Oh, that was close. Oh, this was a bad idea. Psych. Yeah, imagine designing a fucking portable console. And then, like, marketers and other designers they just fuck it. Oh, shit. Feels bad, dude. Let's fucking go, dude. Oh, are you kidding me? Fuck that. That's garbage, dude. I guess I'm supposed to use the barrel bombs when he's doing the big slam? And then, like, dive out of the way or something? Why are you fucking ignoring me, asshole? Don't pretend like I'm not here, you piece of shit. Yeah, that was bullshit. Oh my god. It'll be kind of juicy, it's true. Yeah, Uragan's not my favorite. I mean, this game just makes any monster that I might have a little bit wrong with just even worse. Like, I like Ignactor, but in this game he's such a fucking piece of shit. Like, legitimately. Okay. Can't get that in time. Devil is way more fun to fight. Eh. I'm gonna get hit. Are you fucking kidding me? How am I even... Okay, that didn't do shit. Going into this, I knew this was going to be fucking terrible. That's why when I accidentally used two cool drinks, I left. It's just another problem of the monsters having too many things that they can do and the hunters not having anything to do about it. I could have sworn he couldn't fucking turn so much when he was doing the 4-slam. I don't know if that's just me misremembering or what, but it feels really bad. I would much rather fight 3 Plesioths than one of these motherfuckers. Sound design is good? I would hope so. They're getting paid for that. Okay. Jeez. Why the fuck is he able to turn so much? I don't understand. Yeah, I would much rather fight 3 Plesioths. Razor sharp and speed sharpening is key. I mean, I guess. I can't really put that onto my armor set, so. At least with Plesioth, I can roll through its hip check. At least with Plesioth, it won't fucking bounce off of his stomach. Tigrex in Portable 3rd is actually really less bullshit than in Freedom Unite, is what I would say. I wouldn't say it's easier, I'd say the game is fucking more fair about it. Tigrex charges at you in Freedom Unite and it's just like, well, what the fuck am I supposed to do? I just gotta dive or hope that I'm, you know, out of range. But in Portable 3rd, I mean, at least with Longsword, you just have so many options. Like, you know, Fade Slashing. Okay. Pretty sure that would have hit his arm, but okay, sure. Yeah, Tigrex in this game is actually like not garbage. So that's always nice. Yeah, they really made Duramboros and then figured also let's make Uragaan. And go figure, yeah, the less tracking a monster has, like the funner it is to work around. Because you can actually work around it, right? Like, if I'm close enough to a Diablos and I just stand to the side, I can do something about attacking it. If I'm far enough away, then yeah, its tracking is probably gonna, you know, get me, but then I can dive. What the fuck, dude, really? Yeah, that's why I literally left at the beginning because I accidentally used a cold drink because I was like, I'm not sure how long this is gonna take. I knew this was gonna take fucking forever. Not interested, Ryuna. Alrighty, Nix. I'll see you in a bit. Bye. Later. See ya. Hello, 001. Capcom said, fuck you, think I care? Pretty much. Fuck you, pay me. Fuck you, got mine. I knew that was gonna miss. This game, just coupled with how you need to level up your longsword and how difficult it is, really just compounds the level of frustration that you don't get in Freedom Unite because you don't have to level up your longsword. Your longsword is just strong without having to level. You have to get it to max, sure, but like, ugh. That's why I still say that Freedom Unite is still potentially good or better. It just depends on your weapon type, of course, and it depends on... I don't know. I still think Freedom Unite's potentially better, and then Portable Third is just kind of nice. That being said, if you're playing Freedom Unite and you just fucking hate it, and you feel like Monster Hunter might just not be for you, then feel free to try Portable Third. You never know. Also, for Freedom Unite, I can literally point you to videos that I've made. Hey look, I broke his head, or his chin. I can't carve his chin, right? Is there like a second break or something? Yeah, using the evasion Hunter Arts is pretty good. I'd recommend using the Evasion Hunter Arts, honestly. They're really good. You shouldn't think of the Evasion Hunter Arts as like cheap. You shouldn't think of them as like noob abilities. They're honestly like extremely good. Yeah, you can buy raw meat with DLC, but I'm not messing with DLC. Freedom Unite is considerably more outdated. Hitboxes are cleaner in Portable Third, and Portable Third takes the newer model designers reintroduced in Tri, like Rats and Diablos. Portable Third just doesn't have G-Ring. Okay. Let's talk about the hitboxes. First of all, you're just fucking wrong. The hitboxes are not even necessarily cleaner in this fucking game. It really depends on the monster. And some monsters are fucking garbage hitboxes still. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. And yeah, the newer models, like, the animations are different. I don't know if that's necessarily a good or a bad thing. When I first played Portable Third after playing Freedom Unite so much, I was having trouble because of the new animations. That's not really like, you know. And the main fucking thing, this game isn't officially in English. I mean, it's not like you're really gonna find this game not in English, anyways, if you're gonna emulate it. But still, it's hard enough to find a Freedom Unite ROM. Freedom Unite damage scaling is really high too. Yeah, I'm probably dead here because stun is a good mechanic. I don't know how you're getting damage numbers 400 versus 1,000, but sure. Why are you all so upset about not having G-Rank? I really don't know. People are literally like, oh yeah, Portable Third doesn't have G-Rank, so... It's like, what? So? And? Do not talk to me like that. I'm not gonna take that shit, alright? Darling, you can go fuck yourself, honestly. You're not allowed to do that shit here, okay? you want to have a conversation, feel free, but don't be a fucking prick, alright? We don't do that here. Darling. If you don't like it, you can just fucking leave. Like, honestly, like... there's a pretty clear fucking line that I'm drawing, okay? Yeah, that's another thing. One thing that I've always liked about the portable games is that they use, not always, I guess. Is it always? But whatever. Yeah, they'll use, like, actual real values. I think that's great. I never agree with the weapon damage bloating. It's pretty shitty. I don't really care. Both games suck. See, this is the real criticism that I want to see. Oh my god. When I talk, I sound chill? Yeah. I try. Well, also, I'm trying to be quiet because I'm not allowed to be too loud. My living situation is difficult. What's the used bloated numbers? You have to divide them. Hey Guts. The highest like raw values will be like somewhere in 300, but like the displayed value will be like 1500 or some shit like that, or 14 something. What happened? He called me darling. We're not gonna do that. Believe it or not, if people are going to be assholes in chat, I'm going to do something about it. I don't know what to tell you. I don't understand the values some people give to G-Rank, saying it's 2 monsters at best, damage is bloated, you have to grind all over again. Exactly. To be fair, that's pretty much how high rank is. I mean... I think the damage is a valid concern and criticism. That's why I like Rise so much, because the monsters don't really do a ton of damage, and if they do, it's like a really specific attack, and I think that's good, you know? Another thing that's nice is just not being knocked over by like every fucking attack. Maybe an ego boost for greatsword users, more like for hammer users, but yeah. Who called me darling? The guy that I timed out, who probably left. He said I wasn't trying to refute anything you said, darling, or something like that. We were talking about how portable... he's saying basically portable third is better than Freedom Unite to get into because, you know... I don't think difficulty is really something we should be giving a shit about. At least you're doing something about it. Some streamers I know have a lot of assholes hanging out. Yeah. A big reason I'm doing this is because Monster Hunter community has a lot of assholes. I'm not gonna stand for that, you know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of toxicity, and I'm trying to push back against that. That's like a big reason about why I'm doing this, because I want people to feel safe in this community, you know? I want people to feel like they can talk about things. And so if someone's gonna be an asshole to me, they're probably gonna be an asshole to somebody else, you know? Because they just don't think about how their words affect others. Also, I mean, this is a much smaller community. So it's a lot easier, and you know, the larger things get, the more assholes are gonna come around. And I'm not even saying that guy was a bad thing. Like, I'm not even gonna say that guy was like a huge asshole. It's just he was being a prick, alright? Like, at the time. Anyways, yeah, the damage will probably go up when G rank comes in, which I just hope that they scale it the same way as high rank, you know what I mean? Like, if I lose half of my health to, like, a big attack, then okay, you know? If I lose all of my health to, like, a regular attack, don't do that to me, you know what I mean? Like, that's just not good. Freedom Knight's G rank is hot garbage, in my opinion. Yeah, even high rank is really fucking hard. Like, it's just ridiculous, man, you know? Yeah, gatekeeping elitist tribalists. You know. It's just the toxic vocal minority that I'm worried about. Because it's a vocal minority, and we all pretty much know that, right? But, like, they're legit keeping people away from this game. Like, straight up. People will go to, like, Reddit and other shit, and they'll see people, how they treat other people, they'll see how they talk and stuff like that. They'll see the general vibe, and they'll be like, maybe this game isn't for me. Maybe I won't even try it, you know what I mean? And I know that that happens because I have a friend who doesn't feel comfortable playing the game. I'm like, hey, we should play Monster Hunter World. You have it on Game Pass. We should play it. That could be pretty fun. Or I don't actually. Oh yeah, he has Game Passes on PC as well. So I'm like, hey, we should play Monster Hunter World, and he just doesn't want to because he just has this bad vibe from the game because of how people, you know, he feels like he can't make any mistakes. People will be like, why don't you know this already? And that's super fair because people are like that. They're assholes, dude. And like, you know, that's not unique to Monster Hunter. But I feel like dude, this is a co-op game. Like, why are people so aggressive to one another? Just stop, dude. When people need help, help them out if you want, or just ignore them. Like, have somebody else help them out, right? Like, when someone's asking for help, don't treat them like they're stupid. When someone's asking for help, be like, or when someone says this monster is difficult, this is why I don't want people saying that things are easy, because when someone's looking for help and they're having a rough time, like they just got bodied by Nibelsnarf like 3 hunts in a row and they failed each time, they don't want someone to come in and be like, oh, it's actually pretty easy. Like, nobody cares, you know? Like, help them out if you want, but don't make it worse. But anyways. Here I thought toxic people are only in MOBA games. I mean... Zinogre. Okay. And yeah, and there's also a type of person that wants to help but they don't know how, and they end up making things a little bit worse. And like, helping people is actually kind of hard. And the first thing you need to consider, the first thing that you need to know when you're helping people is like to listen to them, right? Because if someone says that they're having trouble with something and then you give them advice without knowing like exactly what is wrong, then you might just be saying something they already know and it's not really helpful, you know? Imagine ruining others' gaming experience. Cringe. Yeah, exactly. As much as I might go against it, I am actually trying to make things better for people in ways that I can. And I'm not saying that I'm like anything special or anything like that. I'm just saying. Yeah, and to be fair, Wisdom, yeah, you're fine being here. It's just I'm also very defensive too, and it's again because of that. It's really, really hard not to be defensive, and I'm working on it, and I think everyone just has to kind of work on it, unfortunately. Because like, even when people try to give me advice, I get upset, and it sucks. Like, it's just I don't even know why. I don't want that to happen. You know, when someone's giving me advice, I should be like, thank you. But I don't know. It's seriously a problem of mine, and I'm trying to work on it. So. GameFAQs is always there for you. I've seen GameFAQs where a player asks why a Monster Hunter game is so difficult and they're ridiculed for no reason. Yeah, exactly. I was in this one thread where this guy was giving out wrong information. They were just excited about something, right? And everyone like shit on the guy for saying, like, they were like, no, idiot, this is not true. I mean, I don't know. I just feel like it's important to let them know that what they're saying isn't true. But, like, not to be rude, like, you know? Oops. Finished my Narwa set? Nice, dude. Why don't people like Freedom 1? Lots of clunky mechanics. A lot of the mechanics, or the weapon mechanics, just straight up don't work as well. Or, like, I'll be mashing buttons to do an attack and, like, it just won't register. A lot of first-gen things, like having to have items in your inventory to plant in the farm, is really annoying. Stuff like that. Yeah, it's how you say it. Being condescending can make you sound like you're a jerk. It's true. And I honestly try not to do that. Like you can tell when I'm being an asshole, right? Like when somebody, like when I'm being really passive-aggressive and I'm just being a prick. You can tell when I'm doing that. I would like to think that I'm actually pretty good at, like, saying things in a way that is tactful, but I don't know. Again, I'm still working on it. I think it's important enough to work on. That was close. But it's not, you know, not everyone has to do it. It's just, if you're going to be communicating with people, I feel like at a certain, or to a certain degree, you should probably consider how your words affect people. And, you know, I mean, I spent a long time watching people talk rather than talking myself. I don't know. It's just, you know, I don't know. It's one of those things that it's just too hard, it's too fine of an issue to really say that it's really a problem. But anyways, it is important enough, I suppose. I don't know. It is so hot today, holy shit. My problem isn't Narga, it's the timer. Rip. And then when people say, like, get good, like, that's just the dumbest shit. Like, really? Like, no shit, I need to get good at the game. Would you like to, you know, explain how, maybe? Like, I don't know, is that so difficult? Maybe they don't know. When someone says, like, I don't know, I've never had that problem, like, that's not really helpful, you know? That just makes me feel a little worse. Personally, I think humility is very important, and I think that's something that's kind of lacking in the Monster Hunter community for a lot of reasons. Like, there's a bit of superiority when people are playing a game like this, because at least before, there wasn't a lot of people playing it, right? Like, this is a special game, this is my special game that not everyone knows about. But there's no reason, like, I don't know, personally, if I like something, I want to share it with people, you know? I want people to enjoy it as well, if they can, if it's their thing. I don't want to keep people away, right? Like, I don't understand what people really don't think about the longevity of the media that they enjoy. Gatekeeping only harms you. Like, the more you gatekeep, the less popular something gets, the less likely a new entry is made. And if you don't care, if you just like the old games because they're special to you, they're gonna get old eventually, you know? I don't know, it's just, I don't know. Get good isn't even advice, it really isn't. Advice would be tips and stuff, yeah. Get good should just be replaced with, like, you just gotta practice. And even that's not super helpful, but, because, like, what, you know, practice what, right? But, like, at least it's somewhat more constructive than just being dismissive, you know what I mean? Yep. Try and focus on getting hit less and hitting the monster. Avoid damage more than you're worried about dealing damage, for sure. I think that's just good advice. In general. It really just... What? Hello? Oh shit. It really depends, of course. But especially at first, if you're having trouble, try and take damage less than you're dealing damage. Because, you know, the monster only has to hit you like however many times, you gotta hit it like 100 times. The burner gal said get good. I feel like if it's in-game, it's not so bad necessarily. Then again, depending on how many people say it, it can be pretty problematic. I keep doing that, by the way. Whoops. Dark Souls 2, for example, it seems like it's everywhere, right? That the game is just telling you, like, you just have to be better. Like, you know, there's no relaxing. Like, you just have to be good, and that's how you beat the game. And, like, yeah, I guess. But I much prefer 4 Ultimate when I was getting my ass kicked by Shagaru Magala, Shagaru, you know, the Caravaneer and like the Guildmarm, they were all telling me I could do it. They were like, "You can do it, man. You can do it." And I'm like, "Oh my god." They really believe in me, you know? I was literally about to give up, and then I kept talking to the NPCs because I felt like shit. And they literally, like, encouraged me to try again. And I did, and I beat them. And I'm like, wow. That's incredible. You know what I mean? That's amazing, honestly. Some of the, like the arena chick from maybe 4 Ultimate? I don't know. One of the arena chicks is like she just assumes that you're gonna die, like in the arena. That's worth it, I think. Oh, they give me flash bombs. If somebody said get good, I think they're taking the piss. Yeah, I still don't think it's like fun to joke around about, you know? Unless we're all laughing about it, right? If it's a joke at someone's expense, it's just, I keep sorting my inventory. It's like a nervous habit. You know, there's a time and a place to say get good, you know? And I get that like legitimately some people can't read social situations very well. And like they literally can't help it. And I totally get that, and it sucks, you know? And they probably feel bad about it, like, when people get upset with them because they can't read social situations. And I totally get that, like... Not everyone can be a charismatic devil, such as myself. With silver-tongued. You know what I mean? No, but I don't know. Again, I spent a lot of time watching people when I was younger, rather than, like, talking. And so I feel like that's somewhat informed my temperament, I suppose. I don't know, you know? How do you dodge when Zinogre's spinning attack? There is a specific place you can stand. I'm not great at it, and I know generally about it, but I think you have to stand to its right, or if you're behind him, to his left. I'll try to do it. But he, like, swings his tail up and to his right, I believe? And you just have to be on the other side of it. And, like, somewhat behind him, I believe, and then he'll land and you can, like... That was close. Use a Nullberry? Okay. Hold on, I gotta find my Nullberries. Oh, found him. Okay. They're blue. I mean, you know. There we go. I used it. Oh, let's go. Let's go. It's a horn break. Oh. Hetty's a VTuber win. Soon, hopefully. Can you imagine? Oh, having like a cute little avatar? Oh my god. Fucking goals, dude. Oops, that was the wrong item. Oops. His breakdance, yeah. Whenever he does the punching thing, I think it's much more important to like run side to side. Because, oops, I still have, yeah, oh well. Yo, who's this charismatic as heck skilled lad? Where? Who? Which one? What? I'm not in oh, you're talking about Bond? Yeah, he's named after 007. It's a flash bomb hit. A little feline avatar. Probably be a raccoon. I think that'd be cute. It'd be cool to have like different versions of them. Ow. I tried to roll through that. Whoops. Yeah, that tailcoat was pretty slick, huh? Ooh. Yeah, okay, and motherfucking shoulder check. Oh. Get that shit out of here, dude. Sumo style, yeah. Mobile Freedom Night seems pretty meh. I don't know. I've seen people do really well in it. This one guy used to speedrun it. He was I haven't seen him in a while, but he was in my Discord like when I first started my channel. He was like one of the first people to join, and he would always speedrun monsters on mobile. I think he stopped. He's like done with the game, but like that was just really cool. It really made me respect both him and people who play on mobile. I think what they mean by Mobile Freedom Unite is like the iOS version, probably. If they mean like the PSP or PPSS-PP version, then yeah, that's probably pretty rough. Ah! I want a Zinogre plushie, that'd be cute. Oh my god, Ludroth. Hey David. Good morning. Yeah, I'm chilling. We're having a pretty good time. That's always nice. Ow. Yeah, figuring out your keybinds and stuff for mobile is important. Hey, Sateki, thank you so much for the 5. Appreciate you. Ouch. I'm stunned. I might be dead here. Nope. I really want to like Zinogre, but when he supercharges, Thunderblights me, stuns me, I just want to rip my nails off. Yeah. Yeah, I totally get that. Back when I was basically only playing Freedom Unite, and yeah, thanks to Techie. I hope you have a great day too. Thanks so much. I knew about Zinogre, but I never fought him. But he looked pretty like rough. So then when I finally fought him in 4 Ultimate, it was interesting. Thunderblight kind of underrated. Yeah, I mean, I hate Thunderblight. And depending on the game, I would always like use Nullberries. I just don't have Nullberries. Do you think Zinogre feels motivated or intimidated by his theme? Like, does this music play because we're afraid of him or because he's afraid of us? Oh shit. The reason I hoard Nullberries? Yeah, for sure. Normally I use nullberries more for like water and ice blight. Those are much more annoying to me. But thunder blight's obviously like super annoying. And then fire blight's just, you know, just roll. Well, just roll. Yeah, in Freedom Unite I would have gotten hit there because there's no side Fade Slash. Side Fade Slash is honestly like really, really good. Ah! Now I'm motivated. Foolishness, Dante. Foolishness. Etc. Foolishness, Daimyo. Zinogre theme plays because he's afraid of the cats. Oof. There was a shiny, but I think it's disappeared now. Oops. I gotta stay away. The guitars doesn't scream I'm scared. No, like the music is playing because we're fighting him. The music doesn't play when he's doing other things. The music is here because we're here. It's not because it's an ogre's here. This isn't a music that he kills me to. This is the music that he dies to. Feels bad. It's kind of like when I'm fighting Narwa and stuff, and I'm like, is this theme for me or for them? I wonder if a Fade Slash has iframes. I don't think so. Unless, like, in this game it does, but I don't think so. Why would a dog be afraid of cats? I mean, you ever seen him, like, let a cat have its, like, bed and stuff? This is the music when I need therapy. Yeah, if you're standing to his left when he does that, or his right, sorry. Your left, his right. You should avoid that pretty decently. With some regularity. I play Freedom Unite on PSP. PPSSPP. First time fighting any monster, I would get scared just by watching the cutscene. Yeah, the same. When I was first playing Freedom Unite, I was afraid of every monster going into it. Because I just don't know. I don't know what I was getting up against. Yeah, the monsters never had a theme, it's just your theme for different monsters. Based. Man, he really just smacked me and ran away. I forgot he was supercharged. Fuck, dude. I'm stunned. Fuck. I tried to dive. Am I stunned again? No, that's good. Oh. Oh, fucking... I think maybe Ludroth blocked me there. Maybe I just should have rolled. Owie! Come on. It's a fucking hammer, dude. Get wrecked. Whoa! Hold on there. What's a lala lala? Same. This means Kezu has no fears, yeah. It doesn't see you, so it just assumes that you're an enemy by any other name. Yo. I don't know why I haven't done this. Imagine if Kezu, like when you're fighting him, instead of music, your character just starts breathing harder. Like the ambience kind of goes away and it's just your character breathing. Or something, I don't know. Something that, I don't know, it could be really cool to play off of not having music instead of just not having music. Oops, I went too far. Zinogre and World's a bit slower? Maybe. Maybe? I really like Stygian, Zinogre and World. RIP. Is this him dead? I feel like this might be him dead. Question mark? No. Oh shit. Trying to make Kezu a horror hunt? Yeah. I mean, it's kind of supposed to be. Just awkward silence. Yeah. Yeah. Just like, you hear coughing and sneezing every now and then too, because it's like cold and shit. Like you're not actually just scared, there's just no music, so you hear everything that you normally don't. Yeah, the mount themes in Rise were pretty disappointing. They were really cool in World, and they just kind of forgot about it, I guess. Maybe because they don't have much space on the Switch, I guess, but that still sucks. Like, whatever the reason. They just have one mounting theme. That sucks. It really sucks. Does mashing buttons when you get stunned work in Freedom Unite too? Yeah. It also works when you get snowmanned or covered in mud. If you spin the movement stick, you'll get out faster. Like, that's not like a rumor or anything. I mean, I don't know if it's like an official source or anything, but I, like, you 100% do. Like, I'll be running away from a monster, and then when there's an opening, I'll be spinning my stick. My character won't spin in place because you can't spin that fast, but like spinning your stick does make it faster. I don't know if pushing buttons does, but if you push buttons, you're going to be rolling around, so I don't do it for when I'm snowmanned. Instant frame teabagging. Instant transmission. Breathing harder can go both ways with Kezu. Okay, wow. Wow. I mean, it could be cool if they played off of Kezu being blind, so that you had to be careful where you stepped or whatever. And like when you attacked, he would retaliate where you attacked. You know, if you touched him, he would feel you, and he would, he would turn towards where you touched him. So imagine like you touch his wing, and then you like go around him, so somewhere that you know. I mean, I imagine his hearing is sufficient enough so that if you run past him, he'll probably know where you are. But like, it'd just be cool if there was more of that. That could be an interesting, sort of gimmick, I guess. Imagine getting a Jasper in low rank. Yeah, dude, can you imagine? I was gonna say, like, imagine if I did. I didn't remember if I actually did, but no, I don't. Oh well. Later, 001. Hope you sleep well. Kezu can smell. Yeah, that too. It'd be cool if you could, like, cover your scent up, you know what I mean? Like, maybe they could have the regular fight, but then they give us an item that would change the fight, where it would have to work more, use its hearing more. Later, Mr. Silos, I hope you sleep well as well. Miss these sweet world map loading screens. World's loading screens are the worst. Yeah, I mean, it has its own aesthetic. I won't say that, like, it's better, but I think they're nice still. It's an interesting thing. I mean, it's just a black screen, right? But, like, just... There's, like, a soundscape in there as well, I believe. It's not just silence, I think. And then when you load in, there's a really nice vibe to wherever you're at, so... I don't know. So, we are in HR3 now. Diablos, Duramboros, Rathalos, Tigrex, Ignactor, and then Genmoran. Okay. And then after that we get into high rank. Dung bombs do not work on Kezu and Freedom Unite. Like, they literally do not work. I've tried many times in multiple scenarios. They don't work at all. They don't do anything. At least in Freedom Unite. Imagine Kezu fleeing if you had poop status, yeah. I haven't tried using dung bombs on Kezu in the new games, but I assume it just works like it always does. It just runs away. Dunk bombed Kezu and GU and Rise. Well, yeah, no, like, we're not talking about making him run away. We're talking about, like, it not knowing where you are because there's just shit smell everywhere. It doesn't work in Freedom Unite. Because, like, you know, like Moreau says, it worked like a smoke bomb. You would throw the dung bomb and it would be like a cloud of brown smoke. And if the monster saw you already, it just doesn't work. If a Rathalos was entering an area and you threw a dung bomb at it where it was landing, it would run away like immediately. But as soon as he saw you, he would just ignore the dung bomb, which is really stupid. Real dumb like. I can make this. Flash bomb on Kezu. What's the logic for dung bombs? It's because Kezu uses smell to find you, like probably mainly because he sniffs the air. So people think that when you use dung bombs, it makes it so he can't find you, but it just doesn't do anything. Unless I'm just missing something, but I've tried dung bombing him when he doesn't see me and he doesn't run away, but like he still sees me like there's nothing there. Or yeah, do you mean just dung bombs in general or dung bombs versus Kezu? Because yeah. I don't think this would work very well for me. It's got blue sharpness, but that sharpness is shorter than the Tigrex Slasher. It also does less raw damage. And I don't know what the hit zones are like in this game. I'm assuming they're the same, or relatively the same as any other game, so... Not great. Diablos, yay. Are we ready to have a lot of fun fighting Diablos? How does paintball tracking work in a more logical sense? Paintballs are very pungent. They smell. The portable third intro explained it. Did it? I wish Stygian wasn't the portable third. Yeah. Isn't it like a 4th gen monster or something? Was he in like 3 Ultimate or something, or Try? Stygian was in 3U. Yeah. You missed this game? Go play it. Hey, can somebody tell me when Stygian Zinogre was put in the game? Hey, welcome back, Magdongolo. Magnadongolo. Good night, I'm too sleepy to continue. Later, Marks, I hope you sleep well. Was playing Minecraft for a bit there? Yeah. Apex introduced in GU. No, Apexes were at least in 4 Ultimate, right? Good in the Huns, thank you. But yeah, when was Stygian Zinogre put in the game? Was that in DOS? Yeah, Apex was kind of. I mean, it was definitely Tree wee woo. Wee woo. Apex and Rise is a localization of Alpha? Maybe. Hey guys, what's the 3rd gen game that has swimming on the 3DS? Stygian Zinogre was in Monster Hunter 1. Nobody knew because nobody played it. Thank you. That's a really good bit of trivia. Holy shit. I never knew that. Tweewoo. King Crimson! How's it going? Welcome in. Yeah, the graphics are great. This is the HD version. This is for the PS3, but apparently due to technical reasons, it's playable on the PSSPP. So that's good. Hey, what's the 3DS game with Moga Village? That one's pretty cool. I like Moga Village. The music in Moga Village is great. More like Amogus Village. Did Diablos not do the actual roar? Yeah, I think it was more of like a intimidation thing rather than the actual roar. It's weird. They'll do that sometimes. Even in Freedom Unite, actually, I've been farming a lot of Black Diablos, and like they'll straight up just do that. And I don't think that they follow any specific attack after it, but like, you know. Mario 64 DS, thank you. Amogus Village proceeds to die. And people say they like 3rd gen, like, ugh. Couldn't be me, dude. It's pretty sus, honestly. Should I buy 3DS or a new controller so I can play Portable 3rd? Yeah, I would say 3DS. Personally, I don't know though. It's really up to your priorities. If you can get a 3DS and 4 Ultimate and or Generations, that's a lot of gameplay right there. And it would be updated gameplay too. But if you prefer Portable 3rd, even though it has a little bit less content, then I guess a controller would be fine. I don't know. Call ambulance, call an ambulance. But not for me. Yeah, that's true. I forgot about Freedom Unite for some reason. Just play on Citra with the controller. 3DS controls suck. I mean, I would say 3DS controls are way better than... or 3DS XL, of course. Way better than PSP controllers. But, yeah, I mean, probably. Just depends on what they want and why they want it, honestly. I keep forgetting about Citra. Also, let's not assume that they have something that's capable of running Citra. Really want to play Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate and 4 Ultimate and 3DS, but I'm worried. Is there someone still playing Monster Hunter games on 3DS? Probably. I would like to hope. If you have big hands, 3DS will be a lot harder. Maybe not a lot harder, but yeah. It's definitely a factor for sure. I haven't played Generations in a long time, but I used to just play with randos. For You Online is still alive, that's good. Yeah, I still haven't done the G rank on 4 Ultimate. I'll probably ask for help, honestly, eventually. I wouldn't stream it because it's literally on my 3DS. Unless I could, like, save transfer, maybe? It'd be interesting, but... I like the animation rework for Diablos, yeah, for real. All of the animation reworks are great. They were really confusing at first, but still. Nice, holy shit. Would you demand new gen streams? I mean, I played Rise. Doesn't get more new gen than that. I played Rise a little bit, you know, a couple times here and there. Is he enraged? No? Let's go, dude. I'm gonna wait, actually. He's gonna jump up soon. Probably. Maybe not. Shit, maybe I should have done it. Oh well. We'll get it here, I think. Yeah, just there. Now he's enraged. Probably gonna burrow, like right now. Yep, there it is. You can still online with Citra. Okay. 3U is a no-go for online. Oh. RIP. I guess I could play Generations eventually, sometime. I've never seen the Monster Hunter movie. I'm not really interested. What's the hardest Monster Hunter? Don't care. If anyone else wants to answer that, feel free. I'm done answering that question, honestly. I'm not gonna get into difficulty again. Monster Hunter Rise. More like Monster Hunter Y. Wow, okay. Rude ass. Oh boy. Yes. Oh! Diablos had the same idea I had. Holy shit. What the hell? What the hell? What kind of bullshit? I seem in high spirits. Did something good happen? Not really. I had breakfast. That definitely helps, honestly. I don't know. I'm trying to be in a good mood for the stream. I'm trying to be more, you know, relaxed, less on edge, and less defensive and all that. Because it's just not good to be that way. Just in general. So I'm glad that it's noticeable. I'm sorry that it is noticeable. Nice. Because, yeah, nothing really happened. Things are still kind of how they are. Most difficult Monster Hunter is your first one. Yep, exactly. I think Monster Hunter World story was alright. Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate story was alright. It wasn't really doing anything with its story, but like, it was fine. I feel like it's got the Doom philosophy for story. It's like what John Carmack said or whoever, like, story in the game is like story in a porn. You expect it to be there, but nobody really cares. I think there's some interesting themes that Monster Hunter go into, but they could definitely be doing it like in a different way as well. I just don't know if it really fits the series. I don't really think it does. Like we could be guild hunters, right? We could be guild knights or whatever. Like we could be tracking down poachers, but you know what I mean? Like, and that could be really interesting, but I don't know if that would really work for the series. Like, we'd be hunting down a hunter, and then we don't actually fight any other humans, because then they would have to, you know, have Monster Hunter with human fight, which, I don't know, I don't think that would work. World had a story, yeah. Yeah. The guy who made the Monster Hunter movie made the Resident Evil movies, and like, just grimacing emoji. Yeah, they made the Rathalos huge in the Monster Hunter quest as well, which is funny. I guess it's on purpose. Or maybe the Monster Hunter World team just was making fun of the movie or something. For Ultimate was about personalizing the monsters a bit more. Maybe. I keep fucking sorting my inventory, sorry. Probably really annoying. It's annoying for me. Series gonna go dark if that happens. I mean, the series has a lot of dark elements. If only in armor descriptions. But even like when the game was first being made, it was bordering on grimdark for real. Of course, obviously, there's the Eagle Dragon weapon, which is just whatever. There's the idea that the tower was made up of Kushalas, the Aura corpses and stuff like that. And obviously the concept of guild knights, you know, executing poachers. Like literally killing people for poaching monsters. And like it makes sense and all, but like, you know. The punishment for poaching is death. Because they respect, like, there's a certain respect of nature throughout the Monster Hunter series. I think Generations really, like, went kind of hard with it. Like, their seal had, like, 4 little icons on it, and they each meant something about how we're supposed to interact with nature and stuff like that. Greater Rathalos implies that all the other Rathaloses are just lesser. It's like a greater soul gem. John Carmack said he regrets that mindset in hindsight. I think it's a reductive statement, but I don't think it's bad to say. It led to Tom Hall and John Romero leaving and strained their relationship a lot. Yeah, that sucks. Because as soon as I said that, I was thinking of story, you know, based games, and obviously, if we went with the theory that story doesn't matter in games, we would have a lot less incredible games with incredible stories, right? I mean, do you think people would give a shit about Mass Effect if it had a shitty story? No. Like, the gameplay is not really that great. Because the gameplay is not really the point, right? It's kind of funny how we flipped the script, even. But again, it's a reductive statement, but I think reductive statements are actually pretty useful. When you're looking at a bigger picture, when you don't want to focus on the finer details of every little small thing, which will take us forever and not get us anywhere, it's better to just say something with a sweeping generalization without the need to, like, explain yourself, you know what I mean? And if we're all working with the same sort of framework, we're all working with the same ideas, we all know the same memes, we all know the same language, you know what I mean? We all know the same ideas. We don't need to be like, hey, you know, the story doesn't matter in video games. We don't need to explain ourselves, you know what I mean? Because we should know that obviously video games and stories, you know, matter. It just really depends. Like, you can make a game with a bad story and it'll still be great. But if you make a game with a good story with horrible gameplay, like, it's kind of like, I think the saying is, I don't remember which way it goes, but I think it's like, a good movie could save a bad soundtrack, but a bad soundtrack can't save a good movie, you know what I mean? Something like that. And again, that's a little reductive still, but you know what I mean? If you really want to get into it and have a huge philosophical discussion about it, like, this is just not the place. I'm not the person for that. I'm gonna say stupid shit. I think we should assume that I'm being a little sarcastic, but there's always a little bit of truth in it as well. But I don't know. I think reductive statements are useful. Can be useful, as long as we don't take them as facts, obviously. Also, it's just fun to be like, yeah, of course, stories don't matter, you know? It's just fun to be stupid. I mean, I'm stupid all the time. Hey, welcome back. Just beat all the difficulty 1 missions in God Eater Reversed. Yeah, it's a good game. Talking about movies. We're talking about the idea of philosophical debates, as well as just thought in general. But yeah, we're talking about movies. We're talking about video games and stories. How much time are we fighting this? Yeah, this is why I don't like doing guild quests. This is why I'm always saying, if you're gonna play this game, just do the village quest. There's literally no reason to do the guild stuff until after the village. Yeah, I mean, I use reductive statements as, you know, as humorous, of course. If you really want to know how I feel about something, I can tell you, but most of the time I'm probably gonna say something stupid that I don't actually believe. That being said, again, like there is some truth in some reductive statements, and I think it's good to be able to say them. And I can't really explain why, but we are intellectuals, of course. I think the biggest thing really is just kind of humility. Like, if we say something stupid and we all know that it's stupid and what I'm saying is not 100% true and none of us really believe it 100%, if we're able to bring ourselves down to that point, it just... We're kind of... We're making it less... Because it can be really daunting, right? It can be really difficult to get into a discussion with anyone, because it's like, well, I don't have anything to say, right? So if I say something stupid, and we all laugh about it, right? We're like, yeah, yeah, stories in video games, psh, who cares, right? You know, we're having a laugh about it. Then it's like, well, you know, maybe somebody else who felt like maybe they shouldn't speak up because we're taking everything so seriously, you know. Maybe we shouldn't think of things so seriously all the time, you know what I mean? We should be able to say stupid things that we don't necessarily believe in. Whatever, I don't know really what I'm saying, but I say reductive things all the time, and I'm trying to justify that. If you know your audience, you can communicate a lot more using fewer words, yeah. I get hit by a charged sword inventory. It's a huge habit of mine. Yeah, Again, I do try to explain things in less words. I try not to waste people's time. I try to respect people's time, specifically. I feel like I do that better when I have time to plan out like what I'm gonna say, like via text and stuff like that. So when it's live, it's a little bit like I'm just kind of saying how I can. I'm saying things as they pop up, right? But compared to some people, I feel like I'm decent at getting to the point, I suppose, depending on what I'm saying. Also, when I was younger, I used to say a lot, and I feel like I don't do that now, you know what I mean? I feel like I'm just good at talking, although I do say you know what I mean and know I'm saying a lot, so maybe that's just what I use in place of it. But I remember when I was younger and they had us like do presentations and shit in front of class, they would tell you like try not to say you know what I mean? And see, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Try not to fill the gaps between thoughts. Just, it's okay to stop talking. You don't have to be talking constantly. And I think that's just a nice idea, just in general. Like when you're talking to people, you don't have to be talking constantly. Also, yo, what? I'm sorry, I have to do this really quickly. Remember when I said I'm an idiot and I like to do stupid things? Hold on. I'm gonna make this invisible first. Does anyone know what I'm doing right now? Let me. All right. Okay. We're moving on. Oh, I guess it. Yeah. So we're moving on. It's a jar? It's a pot. It's got a plant in it. Don't worry about it. Are you kidding me? Don't worry about it, okay? Remember when I'm like, I'm not actually smart and I do stupid things? This is me. Why? People are like, you know, Brachydios isn't in this game. Here we go. Right there. Screenshot that. Yeah, go for it. I'm hilarious. Aw, thanks. You really mean that. While presenting. Know what I'm saying? So, today we're going to be talking about oh shit, I just said Today we're going to be talking about the theory of thermodynamics. So, as you can see, the transference of heat, or what, I don't know anything smart like that, but I can just be like that. I'll say something like super smart and intellectual, and I'll be like, "No, I'm saying." The Elder keep it on the low though. Being stupid's good. Yeah, it's true. I found out a long time ago that like being stupid is good. Having humility, and it just I feel like the reason I do it is because I feel like it makes people more comfortable. Obviously being stupid a lot, it can be really, really annoying, and so I hope I don't, you know, I feel like I strike a decent balance of, you know. And I don't actually believe that I'm stupid. I don't think like, oh man, I'm so stupid, nobody likes me, you know what I mean? Like, that's not what I'm doing. Again, it's sort of to let my own guard down so that other people feel comfortable in doing the same. And I don't think it's necessarily important, but I like to do it. And maybe it's not 100% effective, but I like to do it. So, also it's just my humor style, I suppose. Like, me being a dumbass is just... Like, there was that one video of this chick, like, playing Portal, and she said... She's like, oh, the orange portal goes to the blue one, okay. And she's looking at the blue one, and she's like, so how the fuck do I get over there? Like... What armor set am I planning to grind? I don't know. I don't know the meta for Portable 3rd. I'm not in high rank yet, so I'm just using this. I'm not Asmon Gold. Who's that? I'm stupidly smart. Oh. Well, I'm glad that I can trick you to think that. The best type of people. I appreciate that. Thanks. I feel like... Oh, hey. Roggy's attacking. I feel like I'm definitely... I find importance in things that a lot of people maybe don't. And I hope that I don't, like... impose the things that I find importance too much, even though I know that I do that a lot, unfortunately. Yo, sir. Hello. Spin! Spin! I've come to swing my tail. Blood. Why is he a vampire? What? Yo. We call that a thick check. Hey, Game Changer, welcome back. Is Duramboros gonna crash the game again? I hope not. He didn't last time. Since I switched to the HD version. Bootylicious Duramboros. That is... facts. Those are some mad... Man, this man's be spitting right now. On God, respectfully. Don't mind if I level up my gauge, though? It doesn't crash in this fight anymore? No, not since I switched to the HD version. Or at least, the village one doesn't. So I hope this one doesn't either. There we go. Reverse Uragaan, yeah. The booty sore. He kinda bad though. Man, yeah, he's kinda pulling a wagon though. He's kinda caked up. Deadass. Man, when he rolled his character, he put all his points into thickness. His attack is literally just swing his ass at you. It's great. Oh shit. Ooh. Oh! Duramboros packing. Ow. Beyblade Uragaan. I hope I don't time out though, that would be lame. Okay. Look at that dump truck, oh my god. I need more like terminology for like fat ass. I got like dump truck, wagon, caked up. That's my go-tos. Ouch. No, I'm not gonna use gun lance in this game. And I know there's something to do with like auto guard, but I just don't care. I'm not interested. Oh, he's running. Man. Juicy roast. Sticky honey roast. Sticky honey roast. That's the whole ass bakery, my guy. Yo, he's... It's pretty good. Hey yo, is that bakery open for business or nah? Let's go! No! Nice. Man, that hit stop. My attacks being so slow means I'm doing a lot of damage. That's actually how it works, though. I'm not like being funny. Like, the huge blood spurt and also how slow my attacks go through it means I'm doing more damage. Ow. Genshin food, yeah. I just love Paimon. She's great. I didn't think I would care about Paimon, but like they actually made her funny. And that changes everything. When a character is trying to be funny versus when a character is actually funny, like there's a difference. I just wish that Genshin Impact wasn't a gacha game, because it's honestly, it would be my favorite game maybe, or one of my favorite games if it wasn't a gacha game. Like straight up, not even joking. Let's go. Nice. What's the name of the Twitch? It's in the description. You had to steal a holy loot relic just so you could play it in a bar for drunk people? What do you mean? She's just great. Like, gotchas are shit. Yeah, it's just a shame, you know. It's a really shame. What dub am I using? I'm just playing in English, which is honestly like really good. I played it for a bit in Japanese, I think, but I just prefer English. Venti's also got like a pretty good voice actor. There's just good voice acting, like legit. Genshin, I've said it before, I'll say it again, I'll keep saying it. Genshin Impact is an insanely good game. It's honestly a beautiful experience. And that's why it sucks that there's like fucking gacha stapled to it. It really sucks. Because it's legitimately beautiful. It's like a gorgeous game. I don't know if people haven't played it, like I would highly recommend trying it out. It's just don't get sucked into it if you're at risk of being a whale or whatever. Just don't do that. Obviously easier said than done. But like, God, when I first walked into Storm Terror's lair and I heard that music, I was like, oh my god, dude, like I still go back and listen to it sometimes. It's legitimately incredible. Later, Nix, I hope you sleep well. Bye. I don't get the gacha hype. I mean, I don't know why people... I don't know, I just wish it didn't have to be a thing. John Lee. One of the favorite characters of Rule 34? Yeah, okay. Genshin has a bootleg at Cantor? Maybe. Probably. But yeah, I mean... It's wearing a mask to cover the addicting mechanic, yeah. If you're broke like me, yeah. Like, legit, if you can play Genshin without buying anything, I would 100% recommend it. Again, because if it's a gacha game, like, it just sucks. Because, honestly, like, it's... running around and exploring is one of the most peaceful and, like, chill experiences I've ever had. It's just such a great game. Like, I would regularly come up onto a hill and look at the area in front of me and be like, wow. You know, I'm looking around and I'm, like, seeing places that I can go to, and I'm, like, going to them, and I'm exploring, and I'm doing things, and the game is rewarding me for doing things. It's, I think, a lot like Breath of the Wild, although obviously I don't have that game yet, so. But yeah, I mean, it's honestly so good. That's why it's honestly really sad that it has to have gacha now. Yeah, I haven't spent money in a free-to-play game, I don't think, and I'm not planning to. Yeah, see, and the thing is, gacha isn't even a bad thing. I've said this before about loot boxes. They're not really necessarily a bad thing. But if there were protections, if there was duplication protection, if they didn't expect you to get duplicates, like, that's fucked up. They have, like, a less than 1% drop chance, and they expect you to get it, like, 6 times? What the fuck is that? That is... you know what I mean? But yeah, if they made it so that you could get them without spending money, and if they made it worth it, if they made the drop rates, like, actually, you know... but then it would be over too soon, and, like, come on, I don't care. You know what I mean? I just want to treat games like games again, you know what I mean? I don't want a grind. Let me play the fucking game. Even Monster Hunter has a grind, but, like, at least the gameplay is still fun, you know what I mean? Like, if I have to fight Zinogre 20 times to get 1 Jasper, I'm okay with that, because fighting Zinogre is fun. You know what I mean? There's nothing fun about whipping up my fucking credit card. And that's really the crux of the issue, you know? Loot boxes, again, if getting the loot boxes is fun, or, like, just a reward for playing the game, I don't really find any trouble with it, honestly. One of my friends hates Vermintide because the way you get items is through loot boxes. There's literally no fucking difference between opening up the loot box in Vermintide and looting a creature in World of Warcraft. It's, like, legitimately no fucking difference whatsoever. It's just, you're getting a random loot drop, that's it. But when they get to the point of, like, Overwatch, like, you know, spending money for boxes, you know, just, you know what I mean? Yeah, the gameplay is fun, and the drop rates are 0.2%. That's ridiculous. Legitimately insane. Genshin Impact's based on Breath of the Wild? I mean, probably. I see the similarities, but it's definitely 2 different games. Yeah, the end game for any gacha game is horrible, period, because that's their plan, is to get you to spend money, and if you don't, you're not gonna have a good time. So. I think farming to pad the game length is just bullshit. That's just a bullshit design, period. Destiny has that problem, Warframe has that problem. I wouldn't think that Monster Hunter really has that problem, but I can see it being an issue as well. There just has to be a guarantee, right? If I'm fighting Zinogre and I fight him 10 times, I should be guaranteed as a Jasper, you know what I mean? I don't think that's too crazy. Just as an example, right? If I'm fighting Rathalos and it's 10 times without a ruby, give me a ruby. Reset the counter, right? I don't know. I don't know. The way that critical strikes work in Dota 2 is really interesting. As far as I'm aware, critical strikes in Dota 2, every time you attack or have a chance to get a crit, if you don't crit, it just adds your chance to itself. So that the next time you have a higher chance to crit, you have a higher chance to crit until you finally do hit a critical strike, then it just resets the counter. So it's like a little bit more... I don't know if that's still in the game or not, but that's just what I heard, you know? Yeah, exactly. Elsie's, that's 100% correct. And it's the same thing with loot boxes. If loot boxes were implemented properly, even if they were money only, if they were like, if you get a loot box, especially a paid one, and you have no chance of getting a duplicate, that's mostly fine, you know what I mean? That's okay. But if you get a loot box and you get like 100 loot boxes and you can't get the one rare thing that you want, Obviously, I don't even like loot boxes, but if they're gonna put them in the fucking game, at least make it part of the goddamn gameplay. You know what I mean? It's just awful. It's awful. In Monster Hunter, you can compensate lack of damage with skill and knowledge, yeah. In gachas, numbers are everything. I mean, it's not just gachas, honestly, but yeah, pretty much. There's a lot of games where numbers are literally everything. I mean, just, I don't want, you know. Imagine gacha for charms. That's why I hate the charm system, because there is such a huge discrepancy between good and bad charms and like the rate at which you get them. But yeah, imagine having to buy. Oh, okay, I was running against that thing. That's really cool. Thanks for the cool map design. Holy shit. Hey, Siberia. Comparing Genshin to Breath of the Wild is like comparing Monster Hunter to God Eater. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Like, if there's some sort of guarantee, if I open 10 loot boxes and there's 10 items in the loot box, give me all 10 of the fucking items. Just make the rate, or the one that I get random. Just guarantee me that I'm gonna get what I want. I think that would be fair. I don't know. First time I saw Duramboros dig underground. Yeah, me too, actually. I don't know what that was about. Games with paid loot boxes are most likely very tedious. Yeah, probably. But again, my friend dislikes Vermintide. That gives you a loot box after every mission. Like, guaranteed. Its quality is based on a couple of factors of like what you do in-game, as well as like one that's just an extra added luck. He doesn't like the game because there's loot boxes, and I just disagree that there's, you know, it's extremely reductive to just be like, oh, game has loot box, it's bad, I can't play it. Like, I don't get it. What? It's fine. It's just a loot drop. It's no different from Warframe, literally, no different from Warframe. I would say even Warframe is worse. But I don't know, you know. And there's crafting in Vermintide. Like, it seems a little shitty, but I haven't really gotten into it, so who knows, really. But at least there's a guarantee of sorts in Vermintide, right? Like with the crafting, you could play like 20 matches and dismantle all of the items that you get and then make your own, and I think maybe it'll be like a god roll or something, I don't know. Something like that would be good. I don't like loot grinds just for the sake of it, like, you know? Which is why whenever when they come out with a new looter shooter, it's like, okay, I don't know why people get excited for them. What? We're here for dissing gacha. Yeah, I'm here for dissing how it's implemented, because again, gacha could be fun. It could be good. Imagine if instead of paying money or having to wait to buy a fucking thing, imagine if the character drops were the same as rubies, right? The same as ruby drops in Monster Hunter. And imagine you having to do a gameplay thing to try to get the drop. If they wanted me to get 10 rubies, that would take me a while. But if they made the gameplay fun, then it would still be fun, right? Like, and of course, I'm talking about like the gacha things where they expect you to get the character over and over to upgrade them. Like, it's just, like a lot of things, it's been implemented for money first and instead of gameplay first. And most things, I mean, it's effective in engagement in the first place, right? So it's effective. So that doesn't mean it should be necessarily removed. It's just the way that they're using it is scummy. It's just for their profit, and it's not to make the game better. So, you know, right? Like, oh, I have sleep knives. What? Why do I have these? Wow, what? Why do I have these? Why did they... Right, yeah. Genshin's not even that bad, apparently, yeah. And that's the thing, like, it doesn't matter that it's not that bad, it's just a shame. It's really a shame. And again, specifically because Genshin's an incredible game. It's legitimately, like, such a good game. And that's why I'm so upset, that's why I'm so sad. Because if the game sucked, I wouldn't give a shit. That's, you know what I mean? That's literally it. Destiny 2 has shitty mechanics, but I don't complain about it anymore because I just don't care anymore. It's a shame, and I really did like Destiny, but I'm just completely done with the game. So I don't really complain about it anymore. Genshin, though, it's just sad. It's really just sad. Yeah, fake granddaughter of Sleepy Cat. I don't know. No Thorn, don't commit the stupid. Yeah, I didn't have any bombs, so. Imagine spending thousands of dollars to get the one thing that would translate to some people buying multiple games already. Yeah, it's sad, honestly. These people, they feel compelled to do it. They're the whales, like they can't help themselves, and I think that's honestly very sad. Like, you know what I mean? I think it's really reductive and not helpful and really disrespectful to blame the people. It's just, you know. Yeah, gotcha. You usually have the most expensive currency. They also usually have like fatigue counters, you know what I mean? So you can only do so many things per day. So even if you wanted to grind, it's still gonna take you months because they literally stop you from grinding. And that sucks. I wanted to try out Honkai because again, I wanted to see if it was anything like Genshin. But I have the installer I think still on my computer. I just have not. I just never got around to it. I think I still have Genshin installed. I just haven't updated in a while, and first of all I don't have time, but second of all I just don't want to go into that. Yeah, gacha is like a drug to grind game addict. Seriously, it is. And I have a couple of friends who like they just can't help themselves. Legit, it's kind of sad. Like they'll buy skins for League of Legends and Smite and stuff, and it's like this is not really great. And it's great that they have disposable income, I guess, right? But I gotta go. But enjoyed the stream. Have a good one, everyone. Thank you so much, Sateki. Thanks again for another 5. Appreciate you. Thank you. I hope you have a great day. Honkai is kind of a better Genshin. Really? More complexity, but way less balanced. More content compared to Genshin? Yeah, of course. Yeah, you know what? That's another thing. It's surprising to me that Genshin Impact is on phones. Like, what? How? How do they put that game on the phone? Honkai's not open world, yeah. Based on game modes with playlists and stuff. More meta-based. Is it like a multiplayer game? Because that would suck. Or is it still like PvE? Log in, empty resin, just log out. Yeah, exactly. I'm not gonna see. I didn't even get to that part in Genshin. I was still doing story stuff, right? Like, I was still having a great time exploring the world, having a good time clearing out the map and stuff, like finding things. It's honestly really fun. It's a meme, Batman. Combat's also way different, based around really fast switching and combos to get a quick time. Nice. So it's kind of speedrunning. That's kind of cool. Greetings from Spain. Hello, Mario. Hope you enjoy the stream. Good to have you. You know, if somebody didn't know that this guy's name was his username was Mario, they could have think that just because they're from Spain, I call them Mario. But it's anyways. In Honkai, I managed to get more than 10 characters a month. It's interesting. And see, they do have some guarantees for gacha, you know what I mean? Like, they do, and I think that's great. Because, like, when I first played, they give you freebies, right? It's literally like a drug thing, right? We'll give you some freebies so you know how it feels, so you buy more, right? You know, that type of shit. But yeah, it was like on your 5th one, on your 10th one, whatever, you're guaranteed to get a character. I thought that was cool. I think they should have more of that, you know? And don't make it like, oh, you have to buy 20 to, you know, oh, hi, Mario. Rip. Make it something reasonable, right? Like, if you buy 10 of these loot boxes, you get a character, period. It'd be nice, of course, if it was like you get a character that you didn't have or something, or maybe you could, like, literally just give us a list that we can select from, you know what I mean? That's a stone, Luigi. You didn't invent it. If you already hate Genshin gacha mechanic, I think Honkai wouldn't pick your interest. Well, no, I don't know if you're understanding what I'm saying. I feel like it's not too difficult to understand. I've said it multiple times that Genshin Impact is an insanely good game. It's a beautiful experience. and it's extremely marred by the gacha. And I'm not saying that I would play the game for any extended period of time. I probably only played a Genshin Impact for like 10 hours, maybe. Gacha YouTubers spending $1,000 for a video. Here I'm saving up $60 every time for a game I want to play. It's honestly kind of gross, isn't it? And it has to be worth it to them, right? Like, they have to be making enough money on YouTube or something to be able to fucking afford that. Otherwise, they're just digging themselves a hole, right? Like, I chiseled it. Surprised there are people playing the old Monster Hunter games. I thought I was the only one. Yeah, there's a lot of people. There's Hunsterverse if you want like a big community. There's also my Discord in the description if you'd like to join. Switching from Genshin to Honkai is like switching from Rise to GU. Probably, yeah. Enhanced Constellation are basically bottom-up hits. Yeah, that's exactly. That's like my biggest problem with the game. Like, it's a meme, Headman. Like, if you get the character and then you get the character and you get to enjoy the character and like level it up and equip it with stuff, that would be great. Like, honestly, like if you could get the roles through gameplay, which you kind of can, right? But if you could do that like reasonably, like maybe get a character guaranteed if for like, I don't know, a week of gameplay, that seems like a lot, but you know what I mean, something like that, right? Then you get the character, then you level it up, which shouldn't be too grindy either, level it up to max, and then get the gear through grinding, which shouldn't have a fucking fatigue like system. Like, that's just ridiculous. Then the game would be perfect. Like, legitimately. But you know what I mean? And some people are like collectaholics, right? Like, that's the problem, right? Like, they come out with a new character and they make fucking money. They make a shit ton of money. Currently playing God Eater 1, and may I say, Hammer for Life. That's the remake, right? I don't think Hammer was in the original. The gameplay's insanely good, but the gacha mechanic messes with the RNG. Yeah, exactly. But it's just, I think we need to see something like Genshin Impact and not say, I'm so glad that Monster Hunter is better than that. Because we need to consider that they're similar enough. They're not obviously the same, and I would never say that Monster Hunter is a gacha game, but RNG elements in general, like the charms, the RNG charms, I don't agree with them. I think they're implemented very well in Rise, honestly, but you know what I mean? Like, that's just, an infinite grind is not appealing. It's not good, I think. I don't know. And again, I think the charm system in Rise is definitely a lot better, but I just, you know, I don't know. Feels kind of bad too at the same time. But it's obviously nowhere near gacha, obviously. Do they make their money back? I would assume. I don't really know. Guy named, he did a challenge where he doesn't use Genshin gacha characters, just the starters he had. Did he use any of the free characters? Because I got, what's her name, Noelle, I think it's called? The chick with the greatsword. I have a handful of characters, and they all felt pretty great. Although again, I was not anywhere near endgame or even mid game. Oh, you're tired? Want to play more? Pay up, bitch. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Yeah, Generations Ultimate is still fine, Jim. I feel you. Yeah, I couldn't play. I couldn't play Monster Hunter emulated on my phone, honestly. RNG grinding is so tedious, it's just to increase playtime. It really is, that's it. Noelle and Jianling are free characters. Maybe. I have both of them. My group was like... Is it Beidou? Beidou, right? The one with like the huge sword and like thunder attacks. I used her, and like the combat is cool. It's based around switching characters, basically, I think. But yeah. Nothing wrong with GU, I love it, but it would be fun to see where Monster Hunter series started, yeah. It's, yeah. I mean, it's not really the same, obviously, but you could always check out my channel. Part of why I make these videos is for a bit of nostalgia, as well as to show people what the games used to be like, you know? PS2 Monster Hunter has a lot of problems, yeah. Closest first gen you could play is Freedom, yeah, same. Yeah, I just think another thing that they could do is just make the characters easier to get as time goes on, right? Like, maybe release a character and have people grind for it or whatever, but then, like, maybe 3 months make it a little bit easier, maybe even 6 months down the line make it easier, you know? Like, just reward your players for playing your fucking game, you know what I mean? Is that so hard to understand? Like, respect your players, right? Like, excuse me? Can I get a fucking refund for this game? Holy shit. Freedom's a less bullshit Monster Hunter? Yeah. Or Monster Hunter 1, yeah. Agreed. Yeah, wouldn't it be cool though, like, if after a year of a character being released, they would just give you a quest that would give you the character if you didn't have them already? Or at least give you like a free constellation piece or whatever the fuck? That'd be cool, right? It would go against the idea of making money first and not making the game accessible or fun for players, but hey, I mean, that would be cool. Rathalos learning from Sensei Kezu. Deadass. Is he out of the map? No. Oh no, I missed! A fragment mechanic for each character would be good. Yeah, that'd be cool. Again, just something to give us a guarantee, you know what I mean? In-game guarantee. No money spent, just a guarantee. Obviously they would never do it because they don't have any reason to do it. But we shouldn't just, you know, we shouldn't accept anything less. Like, and again, I wouldn't care if I didn't care, but like, okay, asshole, really? Holy shit. That'll only happen if there's a strong game competitor? Yeah, exactly. This is why capitalism fucking sucks. I'm not gonna get into it, but oh my god. Making money at the expense of literally everyone else. And people love to blame— this is why I think it's complete bullshit. People love to blame the consumer as if it's their fault for, you know, having their brains wired in such a way that makes them more susceptible. Like, that's fucking garbage. It's extremely disrespectful. You know what I mean? It just really sucks. It really, really, really sucks. Goes to show you, competition is not always the best thing for the world. At a certain point, competition is not good at all because there is no competition, because they just get too strong. Who the fuck is gonna compete with Valve, right? Except someone as big as Valve. Like Epic. And they're only gonna do it through underhanded tactics, like literally paying people. Rathalos, prick of this guy, same. Rathalos do be kinda anky though. Does Rathalos suck in this generation? Because it kind of feels like it. Yeah, gotcha, similar to psychology of idle games, yep. It's not rewarding, but it's satisfaction. Yeah, it really is. And honestly, like, I feel that, I get that, you know? I'm not really a collector, but like, even still, when there's something to do, like a list to check off, like, I feel compelled to do so, right? It's just satisfying. But some people can't control that compelling nature, because like me, if something is too difficult, I'll just give up. I'll just be like, fuck this, I'm not wasting my time. But other people, like, you know, they can't stop. Rathalos is bullshit everywhere. Gen 2 Rathalos is a lot worse. He flies up so fucking high. I try to flash him and he doesn't get flashed. I don't know how you can say Gen 2 is worse, but Rathalos dive bomb. Yeah, Rathalos, it sucks because Rathalos is like the Monster Hunter monster. And they made him so fucking annoying to fight. Man. I don't like overly hard grind, yeah. In the same way I don't like overly hard games, you know? Like, it's just... You know? Being challenged is one thing, but, like, you know, it's gotta have a limit. And it's gotta also have a curve. Like, if you want to make something extremely difficult, at least give us things that are, like, less difficult to work ourselves up to it, you know what I mean? I don't know. It just... The more difficult you make something, the more you're excluding people, and I don't think that's great for longevity. I just think there has to be a respect for people's time, or respect for people's energy, basically. RIP. I never really cared for Rathalos even in Rise. I don't, it's funny because I don't really talk about it, but yeah, I just don't like Rathalos. People used to say they hate Rathalos and I'd be like, it's fine. But no, yeah, it's not. Yeah, I think difficulty has to be justified. I haven't played Pathologic 2 yet, but yeah, pretty much. In Dark Souls, it's not difficult just to be difficult, right? And Dark Souls isn't even that difficult once you learn the game, which is like the point, right? Again, if the point was to make the game difficult, they would have made everything about the game difficult. But difficulty was a means to an end. I think if you make something, like honestly, if you make something difficult in a way that people already, like, if everyone uses melee weapons in your game, right? Nobody touches your range system. If you make something really difficult to fight in melee, you're trying to encourage them and push them in a certain direction, in this case, to try range weapons, right? There is obviously a bit of over-tuning sometimes, but like, you know, if nobody touches elemental weapons, right, you can encourage it in a way other than having a fucking elemental DPS check, right? But yeah, I'm not like a game designer, but I feel like I kind of get the idea, right? I have Pathologic too. I have both Pathologics. I'm not really too excited to play either. Getting into an Eschaton Judgment rant? No. And again, I wouldn't care about Eschaton Judgment if I didn't think Elytron was just a good fight in general, or if I didn't care about Monster Hunter. Because Elytron is so much fun in World. Honestly, I think I like Velkhana the most in World, and then Elytron is like similar. There's just specific things that she does and that he does that are just great. I consider Dark Souls a trial and error game, not hard. Okay. I mean, you could think of any difficult game as trial and error. It's not really unique to Dark Souls. I don't think Fatalis in World is good. It's a similar thing to just the G rank damage. There's just no reason it should be doing that much damage. It's ridiculous. Yeah, the problem with Fatalis is the absurd levels of damage, is true. And like, I don't know how to fight it. You know why I don't know how to fight it? Because it keeps fucking one-shotting me. I'm like, oh, maybe I can avoid that damage by standing here. Nope, I'm dead. I gotta wait to go back to the fucking fight to find out if I can figure out some other way to fight him. That's not a good design, that's fucking garbage. Dark Souls evade mechanic is even a lot more easier than Monster Hunter. You just roll through everything. You know, I try to be a nice person. They made Fatalis' image and actual threat better in Monster Hunter World. I don't think that's a good excuse at all. I think that's a really bullshit cop-out. Oh, this really extremely hard fight that we have no lead up to, so you don't have any time to get better at it. Yeah, it's extremely fucking difficult, and you have to fucking fail the quest like 20 times in a row before you can even start to get good at it. Yeah, no, it's because he's like, you know, he's a really special, like, fancy elder dragon, like black dragon even. They're supposed to be really difficult and hard. They're supposed to be really strong, so like it's really nice that they just deal a lot of damage and kill you instantly. So like it's actually okay that people fucking keep dying and have to play in multiplayer but can't find anyone to help them in multiplayer. It's such a good design, dude. It's actually good though. That's bullshit. It's Iceborne's final boss. That's not an excuse. It's not an excuse, dude. I mean, he has 3 phases. What was stopping them from making him weaker in the first 2? At least you get a very good armor set. Not an excuse. Also, the good armor set is actually bad. Because everyone uses exclusively Fatalis. Actually, Elatrion is almost at this difficulty, bro. Okay, sure. Like I said, Elatrion is an extremely good fight. Which unfortunately has Eschaton Judgment, which is the stupidest fucking mechanic. Fatalis, literally they throw you in there and the ace guy is like, hey, don't worry, I got this, haha, it's fine, don't worry about it. And I keep fucking dying, like, I just what? Like, really? It was either bullshit or mediocre fight? I disagree. If they just made the fucking damage less, the fight would be insanely cool. And then there's people saying Fatalis World is easy. Yeah, they can go fuck themselves, honestly. Like, they are not allowed in the conversation. Fatalis is really bullshit, there shouldn't be much excuse in World, yeah. It's just... It's not good. I don't agree. A lot of people like to say, oh, well, it's supposed to be extremely powerful. Like, I don't... Yeah, we're talking about World Fatalis, yeah. Like, it's supposed to be a fancy dragon that not everyone can defeat, and I think that's a cool idea. And also... Yeah, if you could just dive through the Eschaton Judgment, no one would be... Like, Safi Jiva has a one-shot move, and that move is really fun. Isn't that funny how that works? Safi Jiva is such a fun fight. I farmed Safi Jiva because it was enjoyable. It also helps that it had, like, a good weapon, right? Which do I prefer, old or new? I haven't fought the old Fatalis yet, so... Not the new one. People are like, oh man, I'm so glad that Fatalis is actually killing me over and over again. Like, what the fuck, dude? Yeah. Monsters should... Yeah, exactly. Like, look, a lot of people like to say, like, oh, well, it's a free update, why are you complaining? That's a bullshit cop-out, too. And I don't agree with that whatsoever. Like, that's really fucking stupid. Yeah, it's a free update, so? It's a huge chunk of content. Yeah, it's a challenge quest. It's the last challenge quest, right? Sure, I get that. Why didn't they just make an arc-tempered Fatalis? What was stopping them from doing that? Sure, maybe it would have made Fatalis a little less imposing. Maybe it would have been like, oh no, you know, there's the dragon that everyone can fight, and then there's an arc-tempered one that's like the real version or whatever. I don't fucking care, dude. Yeah, again, I don't give a shit about the fucking lore. Nobody gives a fuck about Monster Hunter's story. We've literally been over this. We've, like, you want to go back in the stream and have, like, where we were talking about how story doesn't matter, and how that's a reductive statement, etc, 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 etc. Like, holy shit. Nobody fucking cares that it's supposed to be some epic black dragon that's, you know, nobody fucking cares. Yeah, difficulty, it's just... like, why? When they made that, they're pleasing, like... they're pleasing, like, the 2 fucking people that really wanted that. And everyone else just got the armor because it was extremely good, and they suffered through it, and they probably got a lot of help on multiplayer. They probably cheesed it with, like, I don't know, fucking heavy bowgun sticky or some shit like that, I don't know. Like, if I didn't get one shot constantly, I wouldn't even be upset. I would be able to learn how to fucking fight him. Yeah, exactly. They literally call Arzuros Bloodlust Incarnate. So, hello? Nice. But, yeah, I just... and, like, you have to fight Fatalis solo first. You have to fight him solo. Yeah, Worlds isn't great. World story, I mean. Anyways, it's just bullshit. The only reason people want a harder game is there's no other reason I can find except literally just so they can be elitist. The funny thing is that you cannot cheese Fatalis. I disagree. I am 100,000% sure that there is a way to cheese Fatalis, and the people have found it. I would rather have it harder than how it was in the last games. A joke. Dude. Can you be so, like, can you be more full of shit? It's not for the majority? Yeah, I think that's the main fucking issue we should be caring about. Who gives a fuck about how Fatalis was before? Seriously? Difficulty in world in general is garbage, yeah. In comparison, old Fatalis was boring. I don't care. Capcom 10 times the difficulty. It's just dumb. Yeah, he doesn't need to be nerfed, he needs to be balanced, yeah. I made the armor without killing Fatalis. Bro, nice. And, like, you have to fight him solo, right? Like, that's not something I'm, like, misunderstanding. Or at least you have to do the special assignment or whatever. It's solo, right? Like, what the fuck is that? What is that? I don't care about difficulty, dude. I don't care. The only reason people want a harder game is just to boost their own eco. I think World is okay. Iceborne, though. Well, I think Behemoth is also bullshit, but I just don't even want to mess with that, you know? When I saw how difficult it was, I was just ignoring it. It was the greatest final boss in Monster Hunter to you. Well, that's good for you. A lot of people literally are masochistic fucks. They just want to be... They just want a game that kills them over and over. So that apparently when they finally win, they feel like they triumphed over, you know... I don't feel that way. I've never felt that way about any fucking game. When I finally beat a very difficult part, you know what I feel? I feel shitty that I wasn't able to, you know, somehow do it sooner. I don't fucking play these games so that I can test my resolve or some bullshit. Like, who gives a fuck, dude? It's a game. Like, what? And doing this also just locks people off from playing it, from people doing it. World has some difficult stuff, is what we're saying. And I think Fatalis specifically is way overtuned. For the benefit of a fucking minority. Like, a minority of the players benefits from Fatalis being as difficult as it is. I don't think that's worth it. That's the Monster Hunter community for you? Yeah, and that's why I'm constantly pushing back against it. That's why, unfortunately, I feel so defensive, unfortunately, sometimes, so... Go play Cat Mario if you enjoy dying. Favorite final boss in the series? Yeah, I'm sure you probably want more difficulty in Monster Hunter, huh? Don't care. It's like when you pump up the difficulty slider in a game and all they do is just increase the amount of health that the enemies have and how much damage they do. That's just lazy, dude. That's all there is to it. It's just lazy. I would much prefer a monster deal 25% of my health with each attack, but make it really fucking hard to avoid. But even then, you can make that really fucking annoying. I don't get it. I just want this series to be fun. Was World Lunoster really that BS? Yeah, I don't remember, but it was pretty bad. It was really rough. Like, legit. The blue fire on the ground and stuff. This is why you play solo? More hunters, more health. I'm trying to fight Fatalis solo. It's not a good time. Period. I fought Elatrion solo. Was not a good time. You know why? Because they told me to use elemental weapons, so I brought a fucking water longsword. Guess how that went? I'm sure you can imagine. That's not okay. That's not okay at all. Once I finally learned the Elatrion fight, it's legit probably one of my favorite fights in the game. Minus that bullshit Eschaton judgment. That's all I'm saying. And the sad thing is that Safi Jiva has a similar move, and that one is fucking awesome. That's an event. When that shit drops, I am excited every single time that happens. I run behind a rock, I sharpen my weapon, the music cuts out, and there's this huge fucking fire explosion. That is so cool. That's exciting. That's what I want. You know what I mean? That's amazing. Legitimately, like, that's so much fun. And then there's Eschaton Judgment, where if you didn't do enough damage, you know you fucked up. And there's nothing you can do about it now. There is nothing you can do, and you're just dead. And if you're playing in multiplayer, you lose the quest, period. You're just done. What the fuck, dude? Seriously? That's not good. That's really bad design. As well as just not explaining in clear enough terms how the fuck to do it. Because they're like, hey, use elemental weapons. They don't tell you to use ice specifically versus fire, and fire specifically versus ice. They also don't tell you that specific Elatrion quests will start in fire or ice mode, which are pretty goddamn important things to know. like extreme, like, this is necessary information they didn't tell you. Yeah, Safi is one of my favorite fights. It's really great. Amidio, are you not paying attention to me, or are you just a fucking dumbass, honestly? Are you just stupid? You can just say right now. Legit. Just feel free. That would clear up a whole lot. Honestly, I want to use more weapons than just the fucking, you know, whatever. I kind of sucks that Blast even exists, really. They don't tell you that. Take a fucking screenshot of the game and tell me exactly where they tell you to use fucking frost weapons against ice or fire fucking Elatrion. And also, yeah, tell me exactly when it says, hey, you're doing a good job means that you can survive. Don't fucking give me that. They did not explain anything. Yeah, besides Eschaton, it's an incredible fight. It's a perfect fight. I would even say Elatrion is perfect. Later, Amidio, we don't fucking need you. You can either be a part of the discussion and not be an asshole, or just be fucking stupid and say the same thing as that everyone has already fucking said. Like, you're not adding anything. Anyways. Yeah, I get it. I do think, again, I've always said that challenges and difficulty is important to a degree, because yeah, it feels good to do well against an otherwise difficult fucking fight, you know what I mean? I get that. But yeah, when people use that to lord it over people and be like, you know, what's my favorite fight? I'm really not sure, honestly. I'm really bad at choosing favorites, like legitimately horrible. Valstrax and Rise is really fun. Specifically, most fights in Rise are just very fun. I really do like Elatrion and Valstrax, or what's it called? Velkhana. I think they're great. I like regular Rajang, kind of. He's really fucking fast for no reason. I didn't fight Furious because I just have no interest in doing that. Besides that, I mean, I don't know. I haven't played GU much at all. I've played a lot of Gen. Oh, I like Nakarkos a lot. That's a fun fight. I also like Gen and Dar and Moran. I like those a lot. Those are just fun, honestly. And look, I just think... Yeah, people said he was slower. Oh yeah, Rajang and Rise is a lot of fun too. I really like Rajang and Rise. Hunters who came from Iceborne, yeah. Yeah. This is why I don't like the difficulty discussion. It just sucks. I haven't fought Hotel Ka or whatever. People keep talking about it, but like I've just not fought it yet. Yeah, Nakarkos is great. It's probably like one of my favorite fights. It's definitely up there. Shigaru is fine. I think it's an interesting thing. There was some meme where it was like, what if this monster had explosions that would appear underneath you or something? And they were like, whoa, I don't know. Yeah, Nargacuga is pretty chill. Zinogre is pretty cool too in the new games. Yeah, I'm wrapping up. Well, everyone, thanks so much for watching. I hope I wasn't too negative this time. I don't think it's fair to censor the negativity, because, like, I'm being critical of the game, right? I'm not just complaining for the sake of complaining. I keep saying this, and it should go without saying. I'm complaining about the game and criticizing it specifically because I fucking care about the game. What the hello? I'm sorry. I just started Monster Hunter World. Happy if I find the way to get rid of Fatalis or join you with the rant. If not, yeah. Oh, have you not fought Fatalis yet? It's ridiculous. Glad to be here today. Yeah, thanks. I love the alien-like weapons from Good Squid Boy. Yeah, same. Yeah, hey, yeah. I'm not pretending to agree just for the heck of it, yeah. A lot of people get upset when people disagree with them, and honestly, I get it. Like, I used to be like that. I felt like if somebody didn't agree with me, then it was like an attack, and I still am like that, probably. Like, I'm really defensive, and I'm really stupid about it, and I'm trying to work on it. I probably will never get over it, but I guess we'll just fucking see. I don't know. Just, you know. Maybe I say that I'm passionate about it and that I care as an excuse, right? I feel like there has to be a voice. There has to be a pushback against the vocal minority who thinks it's okay to just, you know, nothing's ever hard enough for them, despite the fact that so many people are struggling already, and if the game was any harder, they would probably just give up. And I don't want people to give up. I want people to enjoy the game. You know? And I'm having a hell of a time. I'm having a great time in Rise. It's such a good game, like, it's ridiculous. Remember when Pokemon Sword and Shield came out? Kangalala? Remember when Pokemon Sword and Shield came out and there was a ton of criticism and like people didn't like the game or something? I don't remember, but yeah. Yeah, and to be fair, like I have the core belief that I will always respect people's feelings about something, like their emotions behind something. But that doesn't necessarily mean I'll agree to the logic that they're trying to apply to it, right? So even if somebody thinks that Fatalis is perfect, and they really feel like they did a good job, and they felt like, you know, Fatalis is just a lot of fun for them, and they love it, I think that's great for you. I just really, really disagree, you know what I mean? Like, and obviously just Monster Hunter community in general is just very defensive in general, so it's just... You know, and I don't want to say I have anger issues, but, you know, just being defensive, I guess. There's just... I don't want to be that way, but it's not easy. Obviously, I also say, like, personal stuff kind of gets in the way and stuff like that, and, like... Just, I say before, like, it's easier to be upbeat and exciting, etc., etc. Yeah, I want Monster Hunter to be for everyone, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, if you want a difficult game because it makes you feel better, then that's fine. But if you're just doing it for showing off, that's stupid. It's dumb. And again, like, if you fight Fatalis with no armor, first of all, you should record that. Second of all, good fucking job, that's crazy. Third of all, there you go. Difficulty right there. Like, you know? If you want difficulty, play through Iceborne Master Rank with no armor. Start with the easiest monsters and work your way up. Do it without carding, I guess, right? Without using, like, Moxie or, Guts or whatever. No armor skills, just, like, whatever weapon. Although the easier monsters are probably going to be a lot easier because you have, like, a super souped up weapon. But you know what I mean? Like, there's difficulty to be found, right? So anyways. Thanks so much for joining me. This is why the community was small for a long time, exactly. Like, anyways. So we did, for HR3, we did Diablos, Duramboros, and Rathalos. Next time we will be doing Tigrex and Agnactor, which will be doozies, to be sure, and then we'll do Gen Moran, and then we'll be in high rank. For people who have been asking about multiplayer, I don't have it set up, or maybe it just stopped working, and maybe it's working again since I got a new version of the game or something, I don't know. Yeah, speedrun, no armor, no damage. Remember when TDS made a no damage run? Yeah, that's crazy. So. No armor is crazy. Well, people want challenge, you know? Like, there's challenge to be had. People just need to make it themselves. Like, they just expect the game to be given to them. But anyways, thank you so much for watching. If you're still watching and you haven't liked or subscribed, and if you would like to do so, I appreciate it. Feel free to do so. Also in the description there are links to my Twitter, Twitch, and Discord if you'd like to follow me or join us there. Yeah. I'm a work in progress. This channel is a work in progress, and I appreciate you all being here for it. So, thank you so much, and I hope you have a great day. Tomorrow, I might be on Twitch. I'm not really sure. We'll just have to figure it out. But yeah, have a great day. Thank you so much. And, yeah. See you next time.